this is the hardcore legend, Mick Foley. Well, hello and welcome to Gimme. Oh yeah, I hope everyone there, right there in Yorkshire, is having a nice day. Bang, bang. Have a nice day. Yeah.
Hello and a very warm welcome to the Gimme a Whole Year Wrestling Podcast. My name is Ant. Today I'm joined as usual by...
I can't do it as well as Mr. G anymore.
Well, I know, man. I know. And he pointed out the F-bomb as well.
Now Mr. G isn't here to do it because I kind of feel like Mr. G has to do it now, but I'll do it in his absence. I'll do a subpar version of what Mr. G does.
Wonderful. Tell us your name. There we go.
Who drops the F-bomb?
Boom. Cool. We're also joined by the wonderful people who were on the channel last night doing the Bound for Glory review. They did a wonderful job for us. I know all of you there that watched it enjoyed it. It's Minnie M.
What is up? How's it going? Hey,
also
everybody.
known as Maven.
Yes.
Will the real Gimme a Whole Year people please stand up?
There we go. And also we are joined by Mr. G, but right now he is Cena in it and you can't see him.
Yeah. He'll be
I like
here
your
soon.
I like your SmackDown branded T-shirt, Megan.
Oh, thank you. I decided to pull this out and wear this today because, truth be told, it was either this or an AEW T-shirt, and so I figured since it's Hell in a Cell, I probably shouldn't be wearing AEW.
What?
Dude.
Sorry. What is it? I think it's Hull in a Cell.
That's
Oh,
one strike for you, Maven.
Sorry.
One strike for you.
I'm still wearing my skeleton shirt, my spooky skeleton shirt today.
And it's Hull in a Cell, so it's got to be Cactus Jack shirt for Anthony.
Nice one, good
There
thinking.
we go. Rock and roll. We've got 10 people in chat. Go
Are
on.
we getting a double dose of Mick Foley? Because you guys saw Mick Foley last night on Impact.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he was part of the Ken Shamrock Hall of Fame, Maven. Is that right?
Yep. He was on there.
Is he pulling double duty? Are we gonna get Mick Foley on two different companies in 2 days?
Maybe so.
Just
Maybe
have
so.
to see.
We've got loads of people in chat, so I'm going to say hello to those people in chat. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. We have Jack, we have Hakeem, we have Alan Gibbons, we have Janelle Jackson, we have Jake Holden. The F word is fake, says Jack. And Alfie Big Mac has decided to watch Hull in a Cell with us. Awesome dude.
Hey, buddy.
Everyone
Hey.
say hello. Lovely to see
Hey,
you all.
hey.
We've got loads to do, so I'm gonna bash through it because we've got like 13 minutes before the show starts, and we have things to sort out. We're gonna do quick predictions, and should we save the cinnamon until after that, or do you want to do the cinnamon first, Dom?
We'll save it till afterwards, I think, Anthony.
No worries. Obviously, Dom did lose the bet where he said The Rock was going to show up. He said The Rock is definitely not showing up on Impact, so there will be no semblance of The Rock on Impact. And what happened last night, Dom?
The Rock showed up on Impact, sort of via video.
Dude, your stipulation was he will not show up on any form as a video or anything like that.
Yeah, I appreciate that, but what I meant to say.
No, you don't meant to say it. I mean, you meant to not say the F-bomb that you dropped the other night. You just missed out the ing. So, guys, quickly, I want to hear your predictions for Hell in a Cell. So let's go with the first match, Jeff Hardy versus Elias.
Elias, because he's not losing his first match back.
I agree. I think it just makes sense for Elias to win. I don't think it really hurts Jeff Hardy all that much, and I think Elias needs to win. So
Yeah, agreed.
The only way that
just
Jeff
you-
Hardy will win is by DQ, if Elias hits him with the guitar or something. But I'm going for Elias as well.
Did I just see a straightforward wrestling match for the 24/7 Championship, which R-Truth won?
Yeah, they had it on the pre-show, yeah. And now
Straightforward wrestling match.
Yeah.
Like literally, just no hardcore stuff.
Well,
That was
Drew,
odd.
Drew Gullet can do that. Next match we have, let's go with the Randy Orton and Drew McIntyre.
Orton.
Orton?
okay, so this is tough because I think if Randy Orton doesn't win the title tonight, then like what is the purpose of having them fight 18,000 times over the last like several months? Like it doesn't make any sense. If you're not going to pull the trigger and give him the title, why are we continuing this? So I feel like it almost has to be Orton just for that reason. So I guess I'll say Randy Orton.
Rock and roll. I want to pick Randy Orton. I think I picked Randy Orton several times during this feud, but with always being wrong, I'm just going to do the safe bet and go with Drew tonight. Next match is, let's do Sasha and Bayley, the big match.
Sasha, because she's on The Mandalorian this week.
Cool. Miniam?
I'm also going to say Sasha, just because I feel like they've made mention a lot of, well, I mean, not only the Mandalorian thing, they can be all like, oh, our women's champion is in Mandalorian, but also I feel like they've mentioned a lot that Sasha has been in the 2 previous women's Hell in a Cell matches, and she has lost both times. And I feel like they've mentioned that a lot. Mm-hmm. And so I think they might be hinting at her finally getting a win in Hell in a Cell. So Sasha.
Cool. Yeah, I agree with that. I think Sasha's going to win this one. And the last one, no, there's 2 more, isn't there? There's Miz and Otis.
Otis.
Yeah. I think Otis keeping the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, because I don't know the purpose of like doing this. Like this entire feud and storyline, to me, I've lost all interest. It doesn't intrigue me at all anymore. And so it's almost like, okay, well, why are we doing this if we're just gonna keep it on Otis? Like, I don't know. So I'll say Miz.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I just don't see how it makes any difference, because Miz and Otis are about the same level at the minute. They're not sort of. It's not like Miz is the. It's not like it's AJ Styles. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I sort of think it's going to be Otis. And the last match is Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso. Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the most obvious one, but again, looking forward to watching it. I think it's going to be an exciting match.
I agree. I think it'd be really, really good.
Cool. The Retribution are cutting a promo on Hurt Business.
I'm just changing the tags on the video.
Oh, why?
Because they're still set to last night.
No, they're not. I changed them earlier.
That's what I'm watching. And I'm just changing them now.
Oh, okay, fine. I did change them earlier. That's weird. Anyway, rock and roll. So let's talk about your comments, because a couple more people have joined us. Janelle, Kobe, rock and roll. Ivan, hello, Ivan. Jeremy, hello. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's go back up and read through a few of these comments, and we'll give you quick answers. Good evening, says Scott. There'll just be a bit. Wrestle Story, the real draw, Sakan and Dom. Haha, thanks, Al. Janelle Jackson, if not taking over there, what do you say jumping off Hell in a Cell? Yeah, I think Bayley's going to do something mental tonight.
I think so too. I think if we're going to get a crazy spot in Hell in a Cell match, I think it's going to be the Bayley and Sasha one, because I think they trust each other enough to be willing to do it. So that's where I think we're going to get a really crazy spot, is in that particular match. And
Bayley's such like a wrestling fan as well from the past, that I just think she's going to use this opportunity to do something mental, and we're going to get like a... I think it'll be a Bayley to belly halfway up the cell onto the announce table. I think that'll be the spot.
Halfway up the cell?
Yeah, halfway up the cell. So they'll climb on the outside of the cell, get halfway up, and then she'll do this weird, mad thing where she cuddles her and then drops her through the table.
I'd be interested in seeing that. That'd be cool. Yeah.
I think it's doable. It's difficult, but anyway. Cool. Jack says, I'm still crying over the F word. Indeed you are. Hello, Jake. Lovely to see you. The F word is fake, says Jack. Wrestling isn't fake. Why are they doing the Roman Reigns entrance now? Oh, no, it's not. It's a promo. So you didn't show your OnlyFans, Dom. Did you set up an OnlyFans last night, dude?
No, but I did post the first picture.
Oh, fab. That's on our Twitter. You can see it there. I'm not standing up. I'm comfy now. Good to hear that, Jack. Emma says, hey, lovely to see you last night. Emma, hope all is well with you. Mick Foley was on the bump today and on Impact the day before, says Alfie. So there we go. He has appeared on Impact and WWE in the same weekend.
Good for him.
Anything, that's good. Thank you, Miriam. Absolutely love the stream yesterday, said Jake. Good. The Wrestle Story did a wonderful job for us. R-Truth and Gulak is going on. Yes, R-Truth won that match. Yesterday's stream was so much fun. Was watching the kickoff on TikTok, says Alfie Big Mac. I didn't know they did the kickoff on TikTok.
Yeah, I think so. I think you can do. They have it on like literally everything. They have it on Twitch. They have it on TikTok. I think they have a thing on Twitter. I think they probably have a thing on Facebook. I think they probably have something on every possible social media platform that they can to try and get people to buy the pay-per-view before the pay-per-view happens.
I thought TikTok was only like 30-second videos.
Well, you can actually do live videos on it too, so I'm assuming that's probably what it was.
Ah, right. Okie dokie. I'm looking at the at least the description saved, because I did that and that's weird, Dom. Sorry, thank you for doing that for us, mate. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna crack on. 2 spoons of cinnamon. We'll only make him do 1 spoon once he's finished that. The Rock did appear twice, so the stipulation should be 2, but we'll just let him do 1. We'll let him do 1. Is Dom making his own rules up? Is that the gimmick? I tell you, Maven will tell you, how much was he trying to dig his way out of it before we started streaming?
Oh, yeah. He was like, can I just mix the cinnamon in with water? Can I just, but like, what? Do I have to do this?
Can I do it
like,
with
I don't have
cumin
cinnamon. We don't have
seeds?
cinnamon. There's no cinnamon. It was like, dude.
I brought you some cinnamon. You're doing the cinnamon. You got to give the people what they want.
I found the cinnamon.
Fab.
I'll do 2.
Okay.
Your funeral, fine.
You're mad, man. You're mad. Why do you say this stuff?
2 very small spoons.
Okay, cool, wonderful.
I'm muting my audio so that the excessive typing I'm doing. I'm tweeting about our little collab right now.
Whole inner cell
and I am
rock and roll.
excessively typing on the keys.
That's all good. Let us know when you're done so we can do the cinnamon thing.
BRB.
BRB, rock and roll. Elias' new album tomorrow too. Cool. I look forward to hearing it, man. Dom, you know F is still a swear. Yes, it is. I have Elias beating Jeff because Elias has an album coming out on Monday, and I think we'll have a celebration on Raw. I'd be down with that, man.
Yeah,
I enjoyed the last segment.
I did too. I thought it was a fun segment.
It was, man. Sasha is Star Wars Fridays, absolutely. Who should turn face, Sasha or Bayley? Well, I think Sasha's already the face, so in this feud.
Yeah, I agree. I think so. I think they're trying to put Sasha over as a face as best as they possibly can. I think that, like, I don't know, the build up to this has been okay. I feel like it's been kind of rushed. You know, it's like a short amount of time, and like building the Hell in a Cell, like we could have waited a bit before they actually fought. But I mean, I guess, you know, it is what it is.
We're getting it. It's main event of Hell in a Cell. It's going to be a pretty big deal and a pretty big match, and I can't wait for it, to be perfectly honest. That's the match I'm really looking forward to, because I think that'll be the wrestling match of the night. I have Drew beating Orton, as he has not beat Orton clean yet. Well, there we go, Jake. That's where the story's going. Scott Frame, hot take. Miz beats Otis. McIntyre beats Orton. Miz cashes in. Oh, Scott. I just can't see
I wouldn't be mad at that.
I suppose Miz and Orton makes more sense than Otis having the briefcase. We'll have to see, man. That's cool. Interesting booking, Scott. Alfie Big Matt says, wow. Jack, Drew's not losing to the Thunderstorm and Randy Orton wins the belt for a crowd. Yeah, man. I'd like Randy to win, but I just don't see it happening. You know? Roman, because Jay is champ. Lol. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, it's not going to happen. No drunk ant tonight. Yeah, sorry about that, Kobe. I've wiped away the tears of. I'm a bit hungover. I'll be honest. I'm a bit hungover, dudes. Do you think they give Sasha Banks a championship because everyone knows she's planning a Mandalorian? Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Sasha versus Bayley ends in no contest. Could do, Scott. Could do. That'd be a way to carry it on. But I think that'd be disappointing 2 years in a row.
Yeah, I think so too. Just because we had the crappy finish last year for, you know, The Fiend and Seth Rollins at Hell in a Cell, I feel like it, and they saw the reaction after it, so I feel like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to do that twice.
But it was Vince, and he loved that reaction as well. So part of me wonders if he will troll us all and give us that. But it'd be a bit underwhelming, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Kobe says early start for a pay-per-view for the people in the UK. Absolutely, dude. I run a bath and I was like, I better check what time it was on. I was like, dude, I can't have a long soak in the bathroom. Was rushing to try and get all this together. I messaged Dom and I was like, dude, you got to get back. We need to do this. And he was like,
Yeah,
oh, dear.
I was not ready.
No, none of us are ready.
But yeah, we made it back. All okay. I'm enjoying everybody's predictions. I think everybody's pretty on the money. Certainly, I agree with most people. I think that there could be a couple of surprises here. But I think Maven's right on the money with Randy Orton. I think there's been some good booking so far on the Gimme a Whole Yeah Wrestling podcast. Hole in a Cell live stream. Lots of engagement on Twitter.
Very
mainly
good.
By me and
Very
Maven.
good. Thank you. Well done, both of you. Rock and roll. So everyone go like his tweet on Twitter. Let's reach some more people. Let's all have a good time. We are about to start Hole in a Cell. So I think Dom's going to do the Cinnamon Challenge after the first match. We'll do it during the promos between matches.
Okay, cool.
There we go. Sasha doesn't beat Bayley until Mania. That would be good booking as well, Scott. I mean, it's interesting. We're all just going to have to see where it goes,
Oh, my God.
Ivan is here. Sorry, go on, Dom.
No, it's fine. I'm just getting stressed out. My network. I'll BRB again.
Okay, I'm going to let you know when the thing starts. Oh, you aren't putting your password correctly, and he was watching the pre-show for free, I bet.
So we're starting with a Hell in a Cell match on the card.
Oh,
Which one is it going to be? Drew and Randy, or is it going to be Roman and Jay?
I'm going to pause you right there. 1 second, Mini M. It is the then, now, forever. I do think it's going to be Roman and Jay. And I'll let you know when the forever starts. So everyone knows what point we're at.
I've got.
And that's the forever right there. So that is fading out. Are we all at the same spot?
I've got the forever right now.
Okay, I'll pause like 2 seconds.
Same. I'm where Maven is.
Cool.
And the forever is disappearing.
Fireworks.
Yep, I got fireworks too.
Retribution, skipping.
What is going on? Is the quality of the video just really bad? Oh, this is interesting.
Do you want your chair?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't sit in
Were the breadsticks good?
Yeah, they weren't bad.
Okay, that's good.
Everyone, Mr. G, who's joined us.
What is this? This is creepy.
Oh, this is why Dom can't watch a horror film. If it comes to kids singing, he just gets all scared.
Well, that's why we were like My Little Pony. I mean, that's probably the best for him, right?
It's just a promo. I thought it was going to be something cool.
It is going to be something cool. Just wait.
Oh, okay.
Warning. Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso. There will be consequences.
Well, that was rubbish. I thought that was going to be something really exciting and cool.
No, it's just a promo. It's what they do to start every show. Is there a woman's Money in the Bank holder? No, because Asuka won it and cashed it. Well, Becky gave her the title afterwards because she's pregnant. Ivan says, Kobe, not seen you for a while. I think I'm going to have to skip a couple of things because I'm pages behind and we're going to watch some wrestling. Observing Stuff has joined us, though. Hello, Observing Stuff. Hope all is well. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a lot better than last year. I think so. Zandel's joined us. Hello, Zandel. What's up? What up?
What up?
Alan, Anne, are you enjoying the hangover? Not at all. James, I am, because Bayley has to win. We'll see. Alpha Big Mac, who is Roman's allies with? If he does, they should do a 2 versus 2 match with the Usos versus Roman and a mystery partner, which ends up being Rikishi. That'd be cool.
That'd be interesting.
But I think Usos...
She's 85 years old.
He is. I think Roman's winning tonight, and then we're going to get to see a Samoan faction.
That'd be cool.
I think that's what's
a full faction.
Well, it'll be Roman Reigns with them as his lackeys, because they'll be forced to. They have to either do that or they lose their family, don't they? Pyro, there we go. That looks cool.
That's an interesting thing, Anthony. Interesting bit of booking from you.
That's a stipulation, isn't it?
It was. It's I quit, isn't it? That's all it is.
Yeah. But if he wins, he said on SmackDown that Jey has to admit that he's a tribal chief and either be dismissed from the family along with everyone that he knows and his wife and everything, or join Roman Reigns. So. I think they told us exactly what's going to happen.
Was that explicitly said?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Isn't that right, Mini?
I don't think that was
I think it was something along the lines of that, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. It wasn't like, I don't know that it was like totally.
I don't
like,
know that it's set in
thrown
stone.
out there, but I think that who knows? They could change it by the like in the next 3 minutes. So.
Well, they can't carry on with this feud. Surely it needs to be. It's got a certain shelf life of just beating up Jey Uso.
Well, yeah, I think that, like, for me personally, going into this, I wasn't looking forward to it all that much just because of what happened at Clash of Champions and, like, the Jey Uso beatdown. Like, okay, I got it, cool. Like, that makes sense. It made sense to do it the way they did it there. But I was like, I didn't necessarily need to see it a second time, you know? But, I mean, here we are. And so I think after this, like, we need to move on from this and let Roman go do something else and fight somebody else, you know?
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
Okay, does this red cage annoy anybody else?
Yes.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yes, massively.
Is it a cage or a toy?
Wait till the Fiend comes out with his red lights on, and then you have the red cage too. Boy, we're really gonna love that.
It's like a chew toy I'd give to my dog.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Retribution, and you, Dom, you owe me money for this. Sorry, mate. No tag match. James Edmonds joined us. Hi, James. Hope all is well. I think someone is going to help Bayley. Oh, that'd be interesting.
Why do I don't know, you money for what?
For having to watch this because Retribution were about to show up, but they didn't. It was just part of the promo.
And then I got super excited about it. I thought it was going to be something really cool, and it was just the intro.
Yeah, I think it might helping Bayley would be a good way to end the match. To be perfectly honest, that'd be a good way to carry on the feud.
Yeah, I would agree.
I genuinely
You know
think
what?
it's going to carry on for quite a while.
Why are we showing this right now?
Okay, but the issue I have with is, like, they literally just showed this 2 minutes
Yeah.
ago, right before we ended the pre-show.
That's what
So
I'm
it's
saying.
like, why are you showing this 5-minute video package again before this match? We literally just saw it. We were literally just watching the pre-show.
Killing time, Maven. That's all they're doing. Jeremy says, is that dude in the Hogan shirt with the gorgeous girl in the blue good for you, buddy? Jeremy, that is Mini M's dad. So they've got a wonderful podcast called The Wrestle Story. The links are all in the description, and you can check them out there.
Did he say something about the good-looking guy sitting next to Mini M here? Is that what he said?
Yeah,
Exactly.
I believe his comment was something like, the guy in the Hogan shirt is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah.
That's what I figured.
That's what I figured, man. That's what I figured.
Yeah.
Do you know when you start reading the comment, you're like, oh, baby, I shouldn't have. Gonna have to explain this, but yes, father and daughter right there. So they rock.
Absolutely.
Alfie Big
The
Mac
one
says,
and only Wrestle Story.
absolutely. R.I.P. Shorty G says Alfie Big Mac. I wonder if Andrew will join us again tonight. Fingers crossed.
I'm super excited about the return of Chad Gable.
Yeah, why?
That's apparently why they changed his name back, is because they've got plans for him, I was reading.
Don't be daft.
Look, okay, all right, you know what? If he's not Intercontinental Champion by March next year, I'll eat some cinnamon.
Yeah, I know, we've already said that.
They could have done this perfect. Halloween is here. They could have had him, like, shown him in a promo out at a cemetery, having him bury some clothes, bury something. And then he comes back to the Thunderdome, and he explains, "I was just burying Shorty G. I'm back. I'm Chad Gable." They could have done something with that rather than just him.
I quit my name.
That was so lame. Oh
Yeah,
my God.
they've got massive plans with that lame storyline. Dom. I can't wait for you to eat cinnamon. There is no chance, Shorty G. I tell you what, I will eat 5 spoons of cinnamon if Shorty G is Intercontinental Champion by WrestleMania.
You'll
There
eat
is
5
no
spoons
chance.
of
5
cinnamon?
spoons, yeah.
Right, okay, this is going on record, guys.
There we go.
5
There we go.
5 spoons, 5 spoons, 5 spoons, 5 spoons, 5 spoons of cinnamon.
Dom is scared of horror movies. Ivan, yes, Dom is scared of his own shadow. James, who's going to do the first?
Hang on, wait, just a second. Since I just came in here, I just noticed. Is that the same shirt Dom was wearing yesterday?
Yeah.
I'm very proud of the shirt.
I was like, I'm trying to check it out there. I was like, Dom didn't even change.
See, I changed. I'm no longer wearing a blouse.
Yeah.
I really like this shirt.
I was thinking maybe you just bought like 5 of them, 5 or 6 of them.
I do actually have a couple of skull shirts. The thing. It's Halloween all year round
It certainly is.
Dom's wrestling kitchen, in the
certainly
kayfabe
is.
kitchen.
Dom,
You
watch
should see the
out.
rest of my
Ooh.
house. There's a skeleton in the window, no joke.
Dude, there's
I
someone
actually
behind
have
you,
a
Dom.
skeleton.
There's someone behind you, mate. Ivan's just said Freddy Krueger's
Okay.
behind you.
Now, explain to me how someone who gets scared easily can like put skeletons in his house. I mean, sometimes you like see shadows and things like that. Like it just plays with your mind. So now you like put skeletons in your house and you scare easily.
Yeah, it's because I like to scare other people, but I don't like to be scared.
Very good. We will be doing a horror movie
His
watch
name
along at
is-
some point.
His name is Dave. The skeleton in my window, his name is Dave. I'll take a picture for you.
And you got like a Twitter or something with him?
He has got a Twitter, yeah. Taryn's
Yeah.
made him a Twitter, yeah.
Yeah.
He's Scottish. He's Scottish, actually, is Dave.
Eva Marie says, Akeem, no. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Akeem says, Eva Marie, no.
Are we at the end of the pay-per-view?
No.
No.
Stop with this.
This is gonna
Sasha Bayley or
This
main
is
event?
gonna be fast. This is gonna be fast.
Like they build this up and then they have it to start the show.
You either want to be first or last, and Roman and Jay got the first slot, and Bayley and Sasha are getting the last slot.
Well, this
Maven,
doesn't even make sense.
I mean, I
Maven.
quite like it.
Maven, close your ears for me. Take your headphones off. Thank you.
What?
Thank you. That Roman Reigns virtual figure does look like Roman Reigns is climaxing. And someone mentioned it last time, and every time I see it now, I cannot unsee it.
I
You
was
go-
just about
you
to say.
come
I was
back.
just about to say it looked really good. I quite like it.
Welcome back, Mini M.
Hi.
Roman in his new non-outfit, which looks awesome. Coloured for the American audience, yeah. God, please, no lights, no red lights. I'm already blind enough. I know I don't want my ears.
I don't think the Fiend is showing up. I'm quite sad about it. I thought he was going to face T-Bar. That was rumoured, but I don't think that's happening.
That would have been
Well,
bad.
what the heck was the thing on the pre-show with Retribution, like calling out the Hurt Business?
Ugh.
What was that for?
We're probably going to get a match, Mini M.
Well, then the Fiend might show up for that,
Ugh.
so he might be on the show.
I
we-
hope
do
so.
we have
I
to?
hope so. So
Why?
I can mark out.
Why can't we just have a pay-per-view with like 4 good matches on, or 5 good matches? Just give it some time, man.
Because this is WWE and they ruin things.
Give it
so-
to me. Give it
Uh,
to me.
Danny asks where you're
Like
from,
Biggie.
Mini M.
What? Sorry.
Where are you from?
That. A place.
We are from the United
America.
States in the Midwest.
There
Yeah.
we go. Hull, yeah, my dudes. Thank you for joining us, Danny. Ivan, I hope no one gets DQ'd. So do I, man. So do I. Has anyone noticed Seth doesn't have a match tonight? No, he doesn't. Like last year. Yes. Oh, no, last year he main event, didn't he?
Yeah, it was he
Him in the Fiend.
and Seth.
Yes, Dom, the WWE follow up on their plans often. Yeah.
Ha 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 ha!
James, I'm loving it. No, James, he will fight Dom Mysterio. Fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Jeremy Stanley says, does anyone else think Dom looks like he should be in AEW? He is way too skinny to be a wrestler.
What, Dominic Mysterio.
No, you. Dominic Mysterio's not as skinny as you.
What?
He's saying you should be part of AEW because you look small.
But I'm not a wrestler.
No,
I'm a
he's not.
wrestling historian.
He would be the Orange
Dom would
Cassidy.
be a good manager, I think.
I think he would be. Yeah, I think he
I'd
would
be
be.
a good what?
Manager.
Oh yeah, I'd like that. That'd be
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
I'd be like Johnny Polo from back in the day, who became Raven.
I
Well,
think he'd be a much better woman, to be perfectly honest.
I mean,
Um,
that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind. That'd be good. So long as I'm not Jim Cornette, because he
Yeah.
refuses to adapt or die.
Exactly. My 5 cinema bets notes. Bayley and Sasha remain eventing tonight. The Carmella storyline is awful. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with her. Well, at least we get this. I quit fast. Yeah, man. It should be a good story. And mute Dom. I can't. Sorry. Roman is so bad bottom. Yes, he is. He looks great, man. It has been a long bloody entrance, though.
For sure.
He's
It's
getting-
almost as long like as the Undertaker's, but
Well, Jay got all warmed up in the back, and now he's like cooled off because he's been out here for 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Dodo. Your
I still
skeleton
think they would
Dave.
have been better served changing his music. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree.
Like I'm okay with him being in the Shield bottoms. Talking of someone that hasn't changed in like years.
Does,
I wonder
does
how many
Roman-
times a week he washes those Shield pants. But
The wardrobe department wash it after every show. Bless them.
Since he wants to be the tribal chief, why didn't they do like some Samoan thing where he comes out in a like, you know, a towel wrapped around his waist or something and
like Offensica.
yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting,
they
isn't
might
it?
be getting to that.
I get what you're saying. It was actually Jay that come out with the more sort of Samoan references in his outfit.
the character work from Roman Reigns going into this, like even now, is really good. He's like heads down, really serious. I'm liking it.
Yeah, man.
I've
Roman's
never
been on fire.
complimented Roman Reigns so much in my life.
He's been on fire. The Roman AR figure is easily PS3 quality. Let's watch Nightmare on Elm Street, says Ivan. Yay!
Oh,
Akeem, WWE, don't make Dom go fanboy. Thanks. Sasha will pull off a great fight. She will, man. She will, Ivan. I've had my Red Bull for the night as I've got work tomorrow. Oh, cool, Danny. We'll just relax and watch as much as you can with us.
absolutely.
They're from America, but Mrs. Minnie M's British accent seems so good. Give us a little Minnie M British taster.
Hello, how's it going? Tonight we're watching Hole in a Cell. It's gonna be pretty great, I think. Hopefully. I hope.
Pretty good.
Very good.
You sort of strayed into iconic sort of vibes there, but aside from that, it was fantastic.
See, it depends, like, I can do it, like, and not think about it. And
You
it
did an amazing one last night. You did an amazing one last night.
sounds more British, but when I'm, like, really thinking about it, sometimes it goes a little
Australian.
off track,
The crazy thing is, all my kids can do it.
Well,
Like all
nice.
5 of my kids can do it. They can like go like they can be talking like, you know, like an American, and then they go the British accent like on a cue. It's like, and I can't. Like I don't.
Have you tried Mr. G? I'd love to.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
Can we try it? Come on, Hole in a Cell. Let's do this. I've got to eat cinnamon. So let's do this. Come on.
I mean, you're just
Mr. G. Mr.
I gotta think here because it's like I can't make the transformation. It's like that's where I have the problem.
Say.
It's not hard to do because I can't do it.
That's
It's like,
perfect, Mr. G. That's
So,
perfect.
I missed that-
That's not
I
hard
missed
to
that
do.
completely.
but his best
it's
thing
not hard to
is
do.
do
It's
the
like-
do the Drew thing. The Drew thing is the best thing he's got.
well, that's because that's all Drew.
It's great. That's as good as anything's gonna get.
I mean, it's like
That wasn't bad. That was okay. That was all right. That was good.
Well, Roman is dominating in the ring. Can we just talk about something with Roman Reigns? What is going on with that gold glove?
I was gonna say, did he steal that from Thanos, and it's like the Thanos glove or whatever, and he's just gonna snap and the match will be over? I mean, like what? I don't.
he's gonna hit. Like he's looking for the jewels to go in it.
I mean, I don't hate it. It is quite. It's very different. It's quite the focal point of that fist. But as long as he uses that in the matches, that could be quite interesting. You know. And you're right. The Thanos reference is straight there. That's exactly what I thought when I saw it. Has that got any jewels in it?
Maybe if he shakes Jay, they come out. You know, he gets is that Mario? What game is that? Where you
It's like one of them comes out because he's gonna go through the family to get all of them. And
yeah. He has to beat the whole family to collect all the jewels.
Yeah.
Maybe so, man. Maybe so. Jey Uso got a little bit of offense back. Cool. Great accent, says Jake. Good compliment. Drew versus Orton main event, says Jay. No, I think it's Sasha Bayley, definitely.
I think so too.
Alfie Big Mac has school tomorrow, but who cares? Who cares, Alfie? You just watch what you can, and then when you get tired, go to sleep.
Welcome, buddy.
It's
We
starting a
appreciate-
little bit earlier. We do
appreciate
appreciate everyone being here, which reminds me, Dom, we ain't got many likes on the video. There's 12 people watching and not as many likes. So how do we resolve that, mate?
Well, Anthony. What we do is after I count to 5, everybody here likes the video. So if you've not liked the video yet, please do. We call that a like spike. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Leg spike!
There we go, taking them gaming references. Rock and roll.
There's one. I see one came through.
Oh, thank you, guys. You rock.
Cheers.
I want to hear Ant and Dom's American accent, says Mrs. G. That's no problem. Hello, and welcome to the Wrestle Story. My name is Minnie M, and I'm joined today by...
Mate, what is that?
You've got to do yours now.
Sound like you're trying to do a Cockney accent. well, Governor. Here we are.
Is that yours?
Watching the Gimme Oh Yeah Wrestling Podcast.
Come on, Dom. Yours, please.
You
can't point at everyone else and make them do it, and then you not do it.
I don't really want to do my American accent because it's not that good.
Pretty
it
good,
kind of
man.
comes off like I'm trying to do some kind of Californian weird thing, and yeah, I'm not hugely into it, to be honest.
Well done, Dom. Very good.
You didn't sound like you had an accent. I mean, it sounded kind of American. So
There we go.
Thanks.
Well done.
Thanks. Whenever I'm over there, I do kind of have a little twang of. It's better when I do when I'm in Boston and I'm parking the car in Harvard Yard.
Jack says he can do a Boston accent. That's because Jack and Dom spent some time together. Danny Hargreaves says, I'd love to see M try to do a Hull accent. What Hull phrase could we use?
You tried Yorkshire before, right? You tried Yorkshire before.
Maven, you have to say, Giz a Croggy.
What?
Giz a Croggy.
I'm gonna mess it up.
That doesn't matter.
I'm sure you've done this before, right?
Not really, no. I mean, we said words. What we did was, we said words, and we had to guess what they meant, and we tried to guess how to say them, and majority of the time, it didn't end well.
I was good at that game.
So
I mean, it was the potato liver. I
Yeah.
mean, that was that.
Perfect.
I thought it was some British thing.
So here's the context of that. So I was telling them different words and stuff, and it was on about Irish people and potatoes, because we had someone Irish in the chat. And I said that, have they ever tried eating a potato's liver before? And Mr. G was like, potatoes don't have livers, they're just like potato, that's it. And then, after convincing him a little bit, he searched on the internet for what is the liver of a potato. And I proceeded to send Minnie M a photo, which I'll try and get up now.
It was a photo of a potato with a liver on it, and it was really freaking funny. It was hilarious.
That sounds weird, man.
It was
so funny, but Dad was so convinced. He was like, potato.
I felt dumb.
There is the liver of a potato.
I was like, I thought it was some UK thing. I was like, oh, liver potato. What is that?
You still want Maven to say, give us a croggy, because what that means is give us a ride. So it means like if you're on a bike, right, you and somebody needs a ride somewhere, they say, give us a croggy or give us a croggy, which is like give us a lift. It could be the same if you wanted a lift in the car as well. So, Maven.
No, it can't mean a car. What are you on about?
What?
What are you on about? It can mean a lift in a car. You're just making crap up now, man.
It can be.
No, it can't. Danny, please confirm.
I've been asked for a croggy in a car.
Well, whoever asked you that was a bleeding idiot.
When the hell was the last time you asked for a croggy, Anthony?
On the back of a bike, like you should ask for a croggy, not a freaking car.
Did you ever do it?
It was an American like me that was asking that question, and they had no clue.
And Dom's like, I'm going to explain the term croggy to you while getting it completely messed up. Well played, Dom.
Have you ever actually had a croggy?
Yeah, of course I have. We was all kids once. Right. Anyway, we'll move on from that. That's all good. Unless you want to give it a go, Minnie M, it's up to you.
Do a Yorkshire accent.
Give a croggy, Minnie M.
So you want me to say it in my accent that I do? Okay.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, fine. Because I can't speak. literally, I can't speak. When I think about it, I can't do it. It's like, so you put me on the spot, and I can't do it now.
You're amazing, Miriam. She tried.
Yeah,
She did a great
accent
job.
is
I'm not gonna lie,
gone.
that was awesome.
The accent is gone.
It's gone. No more accents. It's all good.
Thanks.
She does. No, Dom will be Kurt Hawkins. Yes, he did sound a bit like Kurt Hawkins. I like the video. Thank you, Alfie. Alfie Big Mac goes, no. Scott Frame says, while I like Jey Reigns, there is no need for this match. There's no need for the competitive aspect of it, I don't think. I've had an issue with the competitive aspect all along with this.
I think there's, I haven't. I mean, I think that there could be a couple things they're doing here, because if Jey has to go out be a singles for a while, this builds him up some. And so I think that there's that, but I think Roman's going to annihilate him. What's going to happen? Because I think Roman's going to.
Jay's got up from loads of spears and just hit a splash. So Roman's been dominating the whole match, and then Jay's just hit a splash, and we're expected to believe that Roman Reigns is going to quit off that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It feels a bit weak for Roman, to be honest. And also, this is a Hell in a Cell, and what part of this so far has been necessary for the cell? I mean, we're getting a strap now, but you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like a cell match, this, at all.
No, it doesn't.
Not the
I
tools.
wondered how they were going to do this. I mean, there's what, probably 2-3 feet between the cell and the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so I don't know, I wondered how they were going to do this in the first place. So it's not like it's a cage match or anything like that. I mean, it's just a big cage around the ring.
Yeah. It seems a bit unnecessary. There's no need for the cage in this match whatsoever, to be perfectly honest. The idea of the cage is to keep people out and to keep this contained and make sure that we can settle this in the ring. And obviously you get spins on that. Look at the very first one where Ken sort of entered and all stuff like that. But that's the intention, and there's no reason for this to be in a cell. This could have just been an I Quit match. Fine.
Yeah.
Nothing they have done has warranted this being in a cell so far. That's my problem.
They haven't even really used the cell. Like, they haven't even, gotten thrown into the cell. There's been, none of that,
No. I mean, Jay's got a whip out, what's the word? A strap. But again, they could have done that in an I Quit match.
Yeah.
I think Jimmy is going to get involved in this.
Yeah, probably, maybe.
Somehow.
And if that had been
I think
the
he's
story,
going to help Roman.
But is he off injured still?
I think so, which is why I thought they were going to kind of build Jay up here. But the more I started thinking here, maybe Jimmy is going to get involved somehow and help out Roman.
Yeah, maybe that'd be cool. Because here's the problem, Mr. G. You talk about building Jay up and stuff like that. After this feud, they will do nothing with Jey Uso unless he's part of that fact. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I've been saying the entire time. It's to me, it's I understand the whole aspect of this storyline, but none of this is about building up Jey Uso for anything after this.
No.
Because there's not going to be anything after this.
No.
He's going to go back to being the tag team wrestler that he is, and that's it. If even that, if so it's there's nothing to this.
No. I agree. Dom?
This match, I think there is something to it. I think there's interest. I think there's interesting parts of it. I think it has a reason to be on the card.
Absolutely, but the stipulation doesn't work.
It just seems like this should have been saved for a much bigger feud for Roman. I think personally.
Yeah.
Stipulation.
This could have just been an I Quit match.
I mean the I Quit stipulation, to be honest. The Hell in the Cell thing's fine. We've seen a lot of generic Hell in the Cell matches, but not so many generic I Quit matches.
No. So, yeah. I mean, it's fine. We're starting to see him beat up on Jay and really get that heel over. I'll go to the comments if that's okay. Anthony's joined us. Hello, mate. How are you doing? That was most excellent. Don't do a Boston accent on Boston unless you want to be in hospital for a few days. Spell it, Ant. IT. Here's Croggy. Oh, Croggy. There we go. Jack wrote it for you, mate. Jack, there's always an Irish guy in this chat. There is, because Jack joins us every day. Jake, haha, bow. Did he believe potatoes were livers? Have livers? Haha. Yeah, it was hilarious.
It was so funny.
Hey,
Guys,
whoa, wait. The chat's making fun of me?
Welcome to the channel, Mr. G. Honestly, the Wrestle Story have a wonderful channel. The link is in the description. Please do go give them a like and go watch some of their reviews because they have good fun. Great time.
Yeah, we're currently at Maven's Wrestling Rants because of, circumstances beyond our control.
Copyright strikes.
A bogus copyright strike at that.
Why have they turned this into the strap match then? And what?
There's so much happening here. It's like, okay, it's in Hell in a Cell. It's an I Quit match. You pull out the strap. It's kind of turned into a strap match. It's like, what is happening?
It's just. But at the same time, there's not a lot happening as well. It's quite slow as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Right, he's going to choke out Roman Reigns. And no, he can't choke him out because he keeps slipping on his greasy hair.
All right, he's going to choke him out. Okay.
Dude, he didn't even wrap it around.
He's missed him twice. A third time.
Trying to make him into a mummy.
It's all that conditioner that he's got in his hair. It just keeps sliding everywhere.
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, there is. I think there's. No, he doesn't. I think that's just around his wrist, isn't it?
I don't know.
Akeem, give us an emoji which has no mouth. Bizarre. Oh, Roman Reigns out. What the hell's going on here? Oh, lift his hand up like Hulk Hogan. Oh, wow. Oh, he's alive. Oh, he can never kill Roman Reigns. Croggy is London in a backy. There we go.
Keep the choke on until he. Yep, that was stupid.
He was like, just kidding.
You're supposed to keep the choke on till the ref says stop.
I don't get why the ref keeps touching his hand, right? The thing we all know that they used to do in wrestling was to lift the hand up.
Yeah.
Dude, why did you... He feels bad because it's his cousin. That's the story here.
Is that why he stopped?
How long is the ref going to give him?
Because if it was anyone else and not Roman Reigns, that match would have been called off there.
Yep.
I've seen it stop for less.
Yeah.
Yeah, if this was Hell in a Cell last year, it would have been stopped by now.
Yeah. Oh, bizarre. A Croggy is on the back of a bike only, says Danny. There we go, mate. You need to get your whole terms in your right, Dom. Alfie Big Mac, how was the match? I'd say slow, personally.
Why didn't Jey Uso just keep choking him out?
I don't know, because he's a fool.
Because he didn't want to hurt his family member, which makes
so
him...
now he's gonna grab a chair and hit him with it.
Well,
Okay, but see, that's where I have okay, I get it. He's family and stuff, but at the same time, if you want this and this is what you want and this is what you're going after and you want to be the WWE champion, you're gonna do anything to get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Superman punch with a Thanos glove. Oh, he's locked in the guillotine. This is where he's going to quit. This is where he's going to quit.
I think you're a little bit ahead of me, dude.
Am I ahead of you guys as well? That's the story.
You're just ahead of us.
So we've just seen the guillotine now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pause it for a few seconds. Sorry, guys, if you're watching at home. Now, tell me, Jay, what do you say? How's the match? I mean, I think it's slow with a decent story, but I don't understand it really. Is my issue with it.
And Jay's going down.
You guys, what do you think of the match?
It's not the worst thing I've seen.
It's okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's not the greatest thing ever, though.
Well, I don't get this. Why didn't Roman just keep him down? If you want to be the tribal chief, you just choke him out. I don't care if he's your family or not. You've been talking trash to him the last several weeks. Just choke him out.
And if you want to get Roman over as that nasty heel, that should have been what he did. He should have locked it on and not let go, and it just feels a bit ploddy.
Yeah, it definitely feels a bit plodding, to be honest. But
I thought this was good. Like the whole lead up to this was good, but this match itself is kind of letting me down. I was hoping that when Roman turned it on and decided to destroy him, he was just going to destroy him.
He wants him to say the words. He wants him to say Tribal Chief.
Yeah, but again, it's just a case of you just this. I think it makes Roman look a little bit weaker than it should do, to be perfectly honest. You know, if he's having this competitive a match in Hell in a Cell with Jey Uso, then there's no way Roman could ever beat the Fiend. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's our sort of opinions, Alfie. I hope that sort of explains it. And is he actually speaking? Can you hear him?
Roman speaking, but Jey isn't. I think Jey's just looking.
Well, all he's saying is like, you just quit. Just call me the Tribal Chief. Just quit. Just call me Tribal Chief. That's pretty much it.
Call me the Tribal Chief. Say it.
It's a bit like Velveteen Dreams and Aleister Black Say My Name feud, but done nowhere near as well. Why can't we see? Says FSSFHAEAK. Because we can't show for copyright reasons, my friend. Apologies for that. But you can get it on the WWE network, or I'm sure you could find other ways, my friend. Dorothy, yay. Dom's beard, Chuppa Ann, and that Spanish look, that up after the stream, and tell him that in Spanish. There we go. I don't know Spanish, man.
It means my beard sucks, and all I've got to say to you, mate, is my girlfriend likes it, and I don't want to have sex with you, so...
Oh, but I do, Ivan, so don't feel bad. You can stick around. Jack, we'd get a copyright strike if we showed the pay-per-view. Thank you. Anthony, panel, each of you guys give me your top 10 pay-per-views that you would want WWE to bring back next year or down the road. 10's quite a lot, Anthony, but we'll give you 3 each. So I'll say Backlash, Armageddon, and In Your House. Dom?
That's a good question. 10 pay-per-views you bring back next year. Elimination Chamber, because we've not had that in a year, have we?
Yeah, we had it in January.
Elimination Chamber. In Your House is another one. ECW One Night Stand, because they were doing that every year for a while.
There we go. Good answers. Another one, because Elimination Chamber, they did that earlier this year, Dom.
What was some of yours, dude?
Backlash, Armageddon, and In Your House.
Armageddon would be good.
There we go. Miniam?
The in-house pay-per-views are cool. What else? I don't know. I'm literally drawing a blank on pay-per-views. Mr. G.
Mr. G?
I'm more of the classic. I like all the classic. I mean, like the ones that started the whole thing. Yeah, WrestleMania. I like Survivor Series. Before they started having a pay-per-view every month.
Yeah, it is a bit much.
I think it meant more. You know, when they had it like every 3 months, 4 months, when you'd have 3 or 4 pay-per-views a year.
Oh,
and I think they built stories better.
Yeah.
I think you may also be a couple more seconds ahead again, dude.
Oh, you're joking.
I've just got the stairs to the head.
Yeah, so we.
Yeah.
I keep pausing it, and
he's now leaning up against the apron.
Yeah, but he's done that for a while. So I hope that answers your question, Anthony. Yeah, man. None of us had King of the Ring, actually. King of the Ring should have been one as well. Jack, this match is trying too hard to be like TNA's reverse ladder match.
Oh, Evolution.
Oh, there's a good one. Yeah.
I would like another Evolution.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Evolution would be great, actually. Yeah.
You know what pay-per-view I don't want to see again?
Go on. Hell in a Cell.
No, Great Balls of Fire.
Remember our prediction video for Great Balls of Fire? That was fun.
That was one of our early videos on the channel, yeah. The ring mat's filthy already. Yes, Roman's foundation has come off all over the ring. Dom said hell. It's Hull. Dom, you said hell.
Sorry, mate.
Strike one for Dom.
Sorry, mate.
Strike one for Dom. This is dragging on, dudes.
Well, now Roman has the ref, and is throwing the ref out of the ring.
Why?
So the ref is now dead.
Why?
I don't know, but that was
but
cool.
if anybody else did that, they'd be suspended, and Roman probably won't be.
Oh, don't look! Look. The other ref is just standing by the
door's
door, just
open.
waiting.
Okay, the door's open. So but why? But why is my
This is
problem?
Yeah,
such,
it's all a bit weird, isn't it?
Here comes the Rock.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's
Rock.
supposed to be Pierce.
Oh, what are they doing?
They're gonna stop
Oh,
the
they're doing the
match.
same thing again. They're gonna throw it out. They're gonna do the
No.
same thing again.
Are they gonna really stop this match?
They are. They're gonna stop the match again.
I don't know, but Jay is selling this awesome, like perfectly.
Jay's literally just sitting on the floor. What is he supposed to do?
Look at his eyes and stuff. I mean, the way that with his eye, he doesn't even have to sell it with his eyes. And like, you look at his eyes, and he's selling this like he's been knocked out and he's unconscious. And
What are they doing? He hasn't. There hasn't been any brutality to warrant this.
You didn't even get the stairs in the ring, bro. You're gonna knock yourself out. With Jamie Noble in the corner, like hopped up in the. That was funny.
There hasn't been enough brutality to warrant this sort of thing. Has there? At Hell in a goddamn Cell?
I'm cool with this.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I
this is
am.
all right.
This totally defeats the purpose of
no.
Hell in a Cell. Nobody's supposed to be able to get in. They're not supposed to be
But
doing
this
this
is
stupid
this
stuff.
is the thing.
No,
is,
but
this
no,
is the destruction.
but no,
This
but
is what he
no.
should
They
have been.
literally did this
They
at
can't
the
even
last
do anything.
pay-per-view.
Okay, but he should have done this when he was choking him out and stuff. He should have just continued to choke him out and then done it that way instead of doing it this way.
Okay, but this is
I mean, but
like
but
stupid,
but
though.
since they're gonna do it this way, let him destroy him.
But my problem, Mr. G, is since the choking out, what has happened in the match? We've had the chair spot to the thing, nothing else.
A lot of dialogue here. I'm quite enjoying this. I'm quite enjoying heel Roman spraying venom.
Question.
If I was Jay, I'd go, dude, these steps fit all the way around me, and I'm not even being
That's
squashed by
what
them.
I was gonna say. Why?
So I'm not
what's
sure
the
what you're doing
purpose
here.
of putting the stairs over top of me?
It's like-
Yeah, you
Because-
could just kick him in the nads or something, couldn't
Yeah.
you? Fine. Like just a quick knee to the nads would be all right
Yeah.
here.
WWE seems to be doing that a lot lately, so
Roman Reigns needs to rip off Jey Uso's leg and start beating him with it. That's the story. That's the story, not this.
I love you. I'm gonna squash you with these steps.
Oh, and there's Jimmy.
All right.
So they're
I'll hit
doing
you instead.
the exact same story that
It's
they
literally
did.
the Fiend and Seth Rollins last year.
This is terrible. This is
Literally
terrible.
the exact same thing.
This was all right up until like Jimmy came in here. Now I'm
No,
like,
that's too much. That's too much in an I Quit match. That's too much. That's just much too much.
But nothing's
do
been
that.
too much. This hasn't been a violent match.
Like what?
It hasn't warranted Hell in a Cell. We've got the exact same ending that we had at Clash of Champions with Jimmy coming out.
And here's the thing, I thought they were building towards The Rock versus Roman, but if they were building that, they should have just had him destroy the family.
Yeah, and he
Like
hasn't.
destroy
There's
the
been
family.
no.
Like
Why is he crying?
show no mercy.
what is going on? What is going on, guys? What is happening
What's
here?
he crying for?
I don't.
Soft
This is
git.
so all over the place.
Oh my god! I am gonna start crying in
I
a
don't know, but
minute.
Jimmy should be getting there going, how can you be a tribal chief when you're a crybaby?
Oh.
Is he faking? Is he faking? Is he going to spear them both?
Yeah, he's going to kill both of them here in just a second. Do you need a Kleenex? I'll give you a Kleenex.
What are they doing, Roman? No, what you doing, man?
I don't understand what this is.
Jay, can we just take a moment? Like, how long has Jay been down for? Jay's like dead.
Mate, what happened in the match to get him down like that? Absolutely knack all.
Well, don't worry,
Nothing.
Dom. Jey will come back for as long as this is
He's
taking.
apologizing. Roman Reigns is apologizing.
I'm sorry for what I'm about to do, but I'm going to knock you out too.
God damn. Get a move on.
What is this?
I knew it. Told you.
So what was Roman
Jey
crying
is
for?
literally laying there dead. Like he's not even moving.
He's trying to
Like,
wake
why
his
is
brother up by
nobody
slapping
concerned
him in the
about
bum.
this?
How can he
This is
talk
what's
if he's in a guillotine? The
This is what's
point is
gonna
he
get
gets put to
Zach quit.
sleep.
You're the tribal chief. It's not going to be because he took a beating. It's going to be because Jimmy took a beating.
Well, at least Jay's come round now from the chairs which were put... No way, they're throwing it out.
No, he said I quit.
Oh,
He said
right,
I quit
okay.
Because he was
Okay.
choking out his brother.
What a load of crap. Right,
That's freaking stupid.
guys, anyone else? That was crap.
No, here.
Mr. Okay,
Okay,
wait.
this-
Before you
okay.
say anything, Mr. G is the only person out of anybody that's watching the show
Yep,
that
I'm-
actually liked this.
Okay, I
It
don't know that I
wasn't-
liked
what-
it, but it
what
makes
was Jey?
sense because it goes along with what I said.
But how though?
They're trying to build Jay up.
How is this
this-
building Jay up?
Because Jay showed he could take a beating. The only reason he ended up saying, okay, I quit, is because his brother was taking the beating.
Okay, but I don't care. That's not building Jay up, though. It made Jay look like a chump. It made Roman look like a chump. It made Jimmy look like a chump. This isn't helping anybody.
No, it didn't because here.
But it did, though.
No.
But it did.
I agree, man. I agree with Maven. I think...
This shows that Roman will Roman will do whatever it takes to be the
But
tribal
then he
chief.
started bawling his eyes out and looked like a buffoon.
Well, that's because he's torn between, ripping their head off and letting them survive.
This was freaking stupid.
I don't think this. I mean, it's not as bad as I thought it was.
It wasn't violent enough. It wasn't violent enough. The match was plodding. It was slow, and you say about building up Jey Uso. The only feud he's going to go into after this is getting beat up by Otis, and that's sort of
My problem with this is it's an ODQ stipulation. Why didn't he just attack Roman Reigns and stop him from choking out his brother and then carry on the match?
Well, yeah, or anything, Dom, or anything sort of violent. Any sort of violence in this. This
a
needs
chair
to be
to the
violent.
back of the head while he was choking out his brother.
This is the definition
Oh,
of a
Roman
blood
wiping
feud.
away those tears.
Here's why, Dom. I think because he is family, and so Jimmy really didn't want to attack him.
Okay, but I don't care, though, bro.
This
is
is a blood feud, right? And by the very definition of what the feud is, and to be perfectly honest, I should have looked at that and thought, blood. That's what this match needs.
No, what this is doing is setting up a Jay Jimmy feud.
How is it setting up a Jay and Jimmy feud?
Why?
All they're
No,
doing
I
is
asked
cuddling and
how.
crying in the ring, Mr. G.
Like, how is this setting up? Like, what? This was stupid.
Is
This
Jimmy
was
gonna?
dumb.
Is Jay supposed to be saying to Jimmy like, "You keep costing me these matches"?
Yeah,
Is that what you're
I
saying?
think that's where we're gonna they're gonna split up.
Oh, who are the ladies? They do look like ladies in dresses. Fatu, not Fatu, Afa, and what was the name of the other guy? And who, sorry? Dika.
We are passing this on to you.
Are they gonna put the?
Oh, so they put some firecrackers around his head. And now they're going to
I
light
thought
it.
they were shark's teeth.
I think I'm going to have to skip through a load of your comments because I think we are well behind. My apologies, but I will... Ivan says, Dom, tell your sister to come to the stream.
My sister's too busy to come to the stream to see you, Ivan.
This is Afa and Sika are like this is the best they've looked in years.
Dom versus me. Loser have to shave the beard and is the ref. Sounds perfect to me, Ivan.
I mean, I got better things to do, man. But if you want to fight somebody for a beard, you can do.
Halloween Havoc and Living Dead and Armageddon, says Jake. And they did Backlash this year, did they?
Yeah, the greatest wrestling match ever, dude.
Oh, yeah, they did. You're right. You're sorry. So our answers were rubbish. Apologies. Melons, YouTube should be friendly, but it isn't largely, except for us. We are a friendly place. We are a friendly place, dudes. Living dangerously. Jake, good shout with Halloween Havoc. Yeah, man, I'm happy that NXT are doing that this week. King of the Ring, yeah. Fatal 4-Way. I'm not keen on Fatal 4-Way matches, so. Oh my god, there's a DQ coming in. I like the Hulk Hogan WrestleMania 3 fight between Hulk Hogan and the Giant. Andre the Giant. Yeah, and also on that card, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and Macho Man Randy Savage, brother.
Yeah, man, classics. Classics.
How do you miss those stairs? He's nearly 7 foot. Jey Uso is literally dead right now. He did. Anthony Manzano, panel. Here's my new panel. That's what we are. Here's my new pay-per-view schedule for WWE. January Rumble. February St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Good one. Good one. April WrestleMania. June Heatwave. SummerSlam August. October Fall Brawl. November Survivor Series. That'd be nice to have like limited pay-per-views.
Yeah.
I would rather have Halloween Havoc in October.
Yeah.
Than Fall Brawl. Yeah, maybe so. But it's still cracking. I'm trying to go to LA for WrestleMania at the Sophie Stadium in California. I'm saving up for a ticket.
Go, man.
Also to see Hulk Hogan get inducted to the Hall of Fame. Hulk Hogan's already inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Is he getting a second?
Well, he's going in with NWO.
Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry, yeah, he is, yeah.
I hope you get to go, man. That'd be really cool.
This is built into Roman versus Rocket Mania. Yes, Jake, but whether they do it this year or not depends on the global situation, I think, man. I like the shirt, Mr. G, or should I say Mr. G-A-Mania?
That's right.
We need to get you a Hulkamania shirt. We've actually got them now.
Yeah, I'll have to get one.
Yeah, man.
This match was too violent for a Hell in a Cell, and then I quit, says Jack, being sarcastic. Colin Math, it's gone way too long. It did.
Hey, Colin.
Mrs. G, oh my goodness, the tears. Yeah, I think I was crying at that match. It was crap.
Stupid.
Stupid. Ivan, I might be there too. Roman's turning face already, FFS. Yeah, sort of, Jake. That whole crying, I can understand why someone would think that. Royal King says hi, welcome. Hope you are well, Royal King, if you're still with us. Danny Hargreaves, pathetic ending. The Melons, this dude complains so much. That'd be me. Well, that match sucked. Yes, I thought so. I can't believe they put this on first. Slow, man. Damn, hashtag rant. Yeah, we got a Maven rant on the channel. Yes. But Jack says he's 0-1 in predictions. Everyone in the world is 0-1 in predictions right now. Danny Hargreaves. Colin thinks I think it was worse than Seth and Wyatt. What do we think, guys?
I think this might have been slightly better in terms of story.
I think it's slightly better, but only because I think the stakes were much higher for The Fiend and Seth.
I don't know. They were both pretty bad.
I think I don't know, because it all depends on how they go with it. I mean, what they do with this is going to tell whether this was good or not.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those things. If they do something with this afterwards, I think this whole thing could be good, but it depends on what they do with it.
We have Elias coming out. What BS? Screw Roman. Soon it'll be a throwaway Miz versus Roman feud. So maybe. Mr. Jean says, "Ooh, look." Good one, Anne. I thought Afra and Seeker looked like ladies too. Yeah, I did. I did. Not quite, Danny. Not me. That match was brilliant, in my opinion. That's cool, Akeem. That's cool, man. I understand that people have different opinions on it, and there was a lot of story there. I just didn't think it. I thought it was slow. Mr. G really enjoyed it, so you're not the only one. So that's cool. I picked Roman to win. They put it on first because they knew it will suck. Yeah, I mean, Drew and Orton and Sasha Bayley feel like they're actually for something. This was more like a personal vendetta, wasn't it?
Yeah. Are we ever going to get the kind of result of that Elias car accident storyline?
Probably.
Okay, I feel like they're gonna totally play us, and it's not really gonna have been Sheamus because I feel like, you know, with the whole idea of doing this again, I feel like everybody thinks it's Sheamus, and everybody on the show is like, "Oh, it was Sheamus. It was obviously Sheamus because Sheamus did the feud with Jeff Hardy after." But they could totally throw in like a plot twist, and it could like not be Sheamus.
Yeah. Vince
So-
McMahon comes out and says, "It was me."
It was me, Hardy. It was me all along.
Oh no! Oh, they're bringing up DUIs again for Jeff Hardy.
You know, I guess I don't know. I don't want to revisit the whole Jeff Hardy alcoholism
I
storyline.
think it's been done.
They're already doing it.
I don't.
Elias
I
just
don't
brought it
want
up.
it. I don't want it. I don't need it. I'm good.
It's just so unfair. Danny, Colin, and now the pay-per-view plummets. Elias is here. Yeah, Jeff's here though, so that's cool. And Elias was really good on Raw as well. Colin says, Colin, yeah, I feel you. The Fiend lost so much momentum and ruined his character for a while. Agreed, Danny. Otis is going to come up now. Then Bayley and Sasha will be the main event. Yeah, I think so. Definitely.
Yeah,
I think so too.
That's probably right, dude.
I think it should be. It definitely should be. I'll actually be pretty annoyed if it ends up being Drew and Orton, I'll be honest.
Me too. Because I think Bayley and Sasha deserve the spot. I think they're going to put on a really great match.
Mm-hmm.
It could quite possibly be the best match on the card because they're just that good.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they deserve the main event spot.
It's John Cena, but you can't see him. He's run over by Senor Benjamin and Vanguard 1, says Jack. Absolutely.
Ultimate swerve.
Yeah.
Couldn't have been Vanguard 1. Vanguard 1 got destroyed.
Did one Vanguard 1 drafted to AEW?
Yeah. And then he got killed. Didn't Jericho kill him?
By Floyd the baseball bat.
Yeah.
Wrestle Story, is that AEW action figures in the background?
It is.
It is.
AEW action figures up there. We actually redid our stuff today.
Did you manage to get them back in the boxes?
No, we have them over there. They're in the corner.
They're in the corner.
Which
nice.
which ones have you got so far, guys? And which ones are you gonna get?
We've got the Series 1.
Yeah, we have all of the AEW Series 1 figures.
Which is Jericho, Brandy, the Young Bucks, Omega, and Cody.
Nice.
And then we also got the little bit of the bubbly set that was like the ringside exclusive or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So we have that too, which is it's cool. They're really cool action figures.
Ivan, if you enjoy that, can I recommend you go back and look in on the Wrestle Stories channel when they were still there. Both links to both the channels are in the description, and they did a full unboxing video of the AEW figures, so you get to see them in close-up action.
Yep.
We set up our caskets with the Undertaker.
Yeah, those
I don't know
are the
how
middle
well you can
shelf.
see it, but we got those caskets with the Undertaker there with Kamala, Papa Shango, the Boogeyman, and Kane in the casket sitting up. So yeah.
Hang on a second, guys. Stay there. I'll just transition. There you go. You full screen now.
I don't know how well you can see them.
Yeah, but we set up all the caskets, so that's cool. And then we have the
That's really
Ghostbusters.
cool.
We have the Ghostbusters figures up above because WWE did the thing with Ghostbusters or whatever and made those, and so we have those up there too. They look really cool.
Nice.
It's awesome.
Hope you guys enjoyed seeing the wrestling collection. There we go. Put it back. Cool. Of course, Drew / Orton main events. Duh. Yeah, we'll see, Colin. Hopefully not. That's what they want you to think, Mr. G. Seriously, the way Jeff moves and walks and has been a success since '95 means a lot to me. Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
I've got a little bit of the bubbly drink that Jericho sells. Says Danny, nice man. I bet that set you back. Jeff Hardy missed it.
Jeff Hardy's been out there for 2 minutes and his face paint is already like off of his face. He needs to invest in some better face paint.
Yeah. Ask Maven. She knows all about the face paint.
Can you make a video with Nick Jackson super kicking Dom? We could try and make that happen. Yeah, sure. Dom's lovely. Dom is lovely. He's my best mate. I'd watch that video, Ivan, says Colin. Dom, you're getting loads of love in the chat, mate. I want to super kick that sandwich out of your mouth or whatever you're eating.
We love you, Dom.
Thanks.
I need to have some food. I ain't eating, actually.
What are you eating there, Dom?
What am I eating?
You don't have to talk with your mouth full. I'll wait till you're done chewing. You don't have to talk right now. You don't have to show us what you're eating. I was just curious as to what you are eating.
That's funny.
It was a gift from my mum for my birthday. She lives in Cali, so it wasn't too bad. Oh, cool, man. Cool. Maven should do Jeff Hardy's makeup. Abso-freaking-lutely, Maven should do Jeff Hardy's makeup.
Stay on better than what he's got on right now. Jeez.
We'll next time you're on the channel, Maven, or we're on your channel, we'll do joint Jeff Hardy makeup. That'd be fun.
Ooh, that'd be epic. Mr. G and I were talking the other day. I don't know if it was on last night's stream or on Friday's stream that we did on our channel or what it was, but we were talking about, we were like, oh, well, on Wednesday or whatever for Halloween Havoc, we should dress up.
Nice. Yeah, we're doing our Halloween Havoc watch along at some point, and we're gonna need to dress up for that. Dom's gonna make more effort than he made for the party yesterday, where he wore a skeleton top.
He's gonna wear.
Still wearing it.
Okay, I have nothing against Elias or Jeff Hardy, I guess, but this is kind of boring.
It's a pretty raw match, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. I'm not mad at the build-up that they did for this, but it was Elias showed up 2 weeks ago, and then they were like, let's fight a Hell in a Toe!
Yeah.
So...
A little bit quick. I think we could have made a better choice, to be honest with you. But,
yeah.
Yeah. It does feel like a raw match, if I'm honest. How about Dom getting a super kick into an RKO out of nowhere? Danny, liking it, mate. Liking it. Dom gives you a thumbs up. I know, Jack, the 49ers killed my Seahawks. We will beat the Cardinals. Danny, what part of California? By the way, the Patriots absolutely suck today, so be nice. Akeem, Darby punched me and completely aimed at my nose, and now it's broken. Oh, dude. Bay Area at Ivan. That's California. As I'm largely off-screen talent, should I dress up too? Abso-freaking-lutely. Danny, I can ban you. There we go. Jack is waving about his ban hammer when people offend the Patriots, apparently. I mean, it's been a fine match, but it's, yeah.
Dude, okay, again, no disrespect to Jeff Hardy, but dude, when you're jumping off the top rope, you might aim for the person, because you totally missed him.
Yeah. Oh. There we go.
The problem with this match is I get the whole idea behind, Jeff Hardy or Elias coming after Jeff Hardy because he thinks he hit him with the car and everything.
He obviously doesn't watch SmackDown.
But this just hasn't been built.
What's he doing? Oh my God, is he going to do it? Oh.
No. Of course
I thought he was going to swanton onto the apron, and I was going to be like, no, please, no.
He's going to do it over on... Yeah, here it comes. Onto the floor.
No. He's going to do something equally as stupid.
No, he's not. Scott Frame, you fell down the stairs. Dude, I hope you're okay. Mini M probably. And Jeff Hardy just hit him with a guitar. Elias wins.
That's disqualification.
So
Elias, we're going to see that on Raw tomorrow then.
Yeah.
Yes.
I did mention a DQ earlier, didn't I, as well?
Yes.
I thought it'd be the other way around.
Jeff should stand over him and go, "You took a hit by a car better than you took a hit by the guitar."
Ivan, okay, I live in Orange County. Yeah, Femme Patriots and enjoy your ban. Ivan, how can I join the video so I can do a face reveal? At some point, Ivan, we'll do a predictions video with you guys. We'll save that for them. Jack, I'm only playing. I only follow the 49ers because my mum got me a jersey. Patriots are doing very bad. This match is very much a Raw match, says Jack. Yeah,
that was it.
Yeah, I think we'll see the rematch tomorrow.
Like this was like, and there'll be some stipulation to it.
No, not yet.
Winner wins by hitting the other person with the guitar.
They need to do some music off or something at some point as well. I think that'd be entertaining. Get a bit of Jeff Hardy showing that as his talent, you know.
I love that when Elias hits people with guitars, they sell it okay, but then when Elias gets hit by, somebody with, by a guitar and stuff, he's on the floor like dying.
Scott Frame says the problem I have is Elias. Does Elias watch the show? Yeah, I hate that.
We're getting a recap of Law and Otis.
Yes.
Okay, while we're getting this recap of Law and Otis, I will be right back.
Yeah, so will I, because I'm not watching this.
Maven apparently didn't want to watch Law and
I
Otis.
gotta go get another drink.
Yeah, it wasn't that great.
She didn't want to watch this episode of Law and Otis. I don't get this storyline anyway.
Anthony, do you want to explain it? No?
Because this is like totally pointless to me.
Yeah. I don't know, man. So to me, it's about them obviously Vince McMahon loves Otis, and that's why he's in this position, right? But apparently people have kind of soured on Otis a bit, so they were thinking about ways to get the briefcase off him. But Vince is still a fan, so that's why this storyline is happening in the first place. And it was basically about the potential of getting the Money in the Bank briefcase off Otis and seeing what would happen. But I think as long as Vince is still in charge, Otis will remain with the briefcase and possibly even win the championship, to be honest, dude. Your thoughts? What do you think, Mr. G?
I mean, yeah, I guess. It just seems like a long way to go to keep Otis with the contract. I mean, I don't understand the point of it. I mean, they should have just had Otis cash in, whether he cashed in for the tag titles or whatever, but should have just had him cash in and then get it over with.
Yeah.
If the idea is to get it off of him, they should have just had him cash in and get it over with.
Yeah, because I was wondering why it was. So I did some research, and apparently, according to the interwebs, the ever reliable internet and the dirt sheets, it's because there was debate, particularly over the last sort of 2 or 3 months, whether Otis was the best person to have the briefcase and whether they should try and get somebody to take it off him. But obviously, Vince is still a huge fan of Otis, so that's why this storyline was put in place.
I mean, it makes sense.
But I think it's entertaining.
I just think it's a long ways to. I mean, it's okay. I don't know. It's
yeah.
It seems like it's a long way to go. If you're gonna have Otis end up retaining, it just seems like a long way to go to get him to keep it.
Yeah.
So Ginger says, "What got you guys Wrestle Story into wrestling?" Well, Jake, I grew up watching wrestling because my uncles were into wrestling big time. So I had Hulk Hogan, Ric Flair, watched the Road Warriors. I watched, a lot of those older guys that were around. But before even WCW, a lot of it was NWA. So I grew up watching it, and then after I got out of high school, I kind of stopped watching. I kind of paid attention to it, but didn't really watch it. And then I got Maven interested into it when she was probably about, 8 or 9 years old.
Probably.
And so ever since then, she's just like enjoyed watching wrestling.
Nice. That's cool. We have Ivan who's talking. He says, "Hey Dom, let's be mates." Yeah, I'd like that, dude. Absolutely. I can come to California to do WrestleMania. We are planning on coming to the US when COVID is done in the next 20 years to watch WrestleMania. So yeah, man, we'll catch up with you then. Elias music off with a rock cameo. That'd be funny, Jack. Yeah. I think the DQ was to stop anyone losing momentum. Good point, Danny. Keem, Law, and Otis. Yeah, I didn't enjoy that, man. But if you did, you enjoyed the segment. That's cool. Miz is winning this, says Scott. Otis is winning, says Jake. Miz is winning, says Jack. And Danny says Otis should cash in for Mandy to win the title. That'd be pretty fun. I'd be fine with that.
That'd be an interesting way to do it.
Yeah.
I think that would be kind of a twist that nobody would really expect is Otis cashing in for Mandy.
So if I'm right, so say that, me and Mr. G were talking, is Miz the right person to take the Money in the Bank briefcase off Otis? That is a question for you, Mr. G and Maven.
Oh no, they gave Otis new music. Why? That's lame. Anyways, let me answer the question. I don't think Miz is necessarily the wrong person to take it. I mean, I don't really know who else to give it to. I thought they were going to do something where it was going to be like Miz and Morrison that both won it. Or like both were going to like go after it or whatever. And it's just since then,
Yeah, that would have been.
I don't know. I don't have a problem with it per se because I feel like the whole Otis thing is just kind of, it's lost its charm in my opinion, and I'm not like a super huge fan of what they're doing with him anymore. So winning Money in the Bank, I feel like it was kind of pointless,
Yeah.
So I don't know because there's nobody that he could legitimately beat right now on either brand. Like he's not going to be Roman Reigns. He's not going to be Drew McIntyre, that's for sure. So, I mean, it's almost like, why give it to him?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think, kind of going to what I said a little bit ago is I guess if they're going to take it off of him, Miz is just as good as anybody. So I don't know that, I mean, I don't get the whole point of this, but, it's what they're doing. So,
yeah.
I mean, Miz is as good as anybody. So it could have been anybody. I don't think it really mattered who it would have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have Morrison try and take it from the Miz as well because I think Morrison is due a big push, personally. But that's because I'm a big fan of Morrison's work. So you could have Morrison and Miz feud if Miz then took the Money in the Bank, I suppose.
Yeah.
I think that we're going to lead to a Morrison and Miz feud.
But doesn't
eventually.
this kind of?
I thought we were going to lead to it back at WrestleMania, but then they didn't, and
but
they won the tag team titles. So.
Doesn't this kind of kill the whole Money in the Bank, like pay-per-view?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you go win the Money in the Bank and then now they're showing that you can lose it to somebody in a match, that kind of kills the whole Money in the Bank concept.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, Danny makes an interesting point. What about Otis cashing in on Bobby Lashley to get a title? So he doesn't necessarily have to be the Universal title.
I agree. I've said
I also
that
thought they were going to do a thing where they were going to have Tucker and Otis, like, he was going to cash in on the tag team titles. So that they could win the tag titles. That's what I thought they were going to do at first. But then they started building him as, like, just being, like, the singles guy, so to speak. And I don't know. It's not really working for me.
Yeah, because Tucker's kind of left now, isn't he? I know he's been redrafted as well to another brand.
Yeah.
And we're seeing Tucker here. And I actually believe, and this is controversial, I suppose, that Tucker is the better athlete of the two. And it's a shame that we're going to see Tucker get completely shafted, which is obviously a UK expression, completely kind of overlooked in comparison to Otis.
Yeah.
I would agree. I think that Tucker probably is the better athlete. I think Otis probably has more charisma and more character.
Yeah, appeal. He's got the Dusty Rhodes, hasn't he? He's the Dusty Rhodes of the modern era, really.
I think it's a mistake to break up Otis and Tucker, honestly, because like you said, Tucker isn't gonna. It's not like Tucker's really gonna go anywhere on Raw. As you know, as good as he might be, he's not gonna go anywhere. He's just gonna be one of the people that's chasing after the 24/7 champion. You know, that's what it's gonna end up being. So
or on main event.
Yeah, one of the two, and I guess chasing after the 24/7 championship is better than, you know, being on main event, because at least you'd be on Raw then. But still, you know, it's like, I don't know.
Jack says they've done the Money in the Bank winner losing the briefcase in a match before, 2007 of Mr. Kennedy losing it to Edge. It still doesn't make sense. I just don't like it. I don't like doing that. I mean,
they also gave it to Damien Sandow as well, and I, again, I think Otis has more charisma and is possibly more appealing than both of those guys, but hasn't done anything to differentiate himself in terms of becoming a main event player. Damien Sandow and Mr. Kennedy were both, they had a mid-card glass ceiling. Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. They were never going to be, you never thought they were legitimately going to beat John Cena. And I think John Cena was the person to beat both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, you can't say that Otis looks like he could beat John Cena right now. And that's not because of the way he looks in terms of his aesthetic. It's just he doesn't have that appeal. Whereas I could probably see Miz and John Cena having a decent level feud, which they have had before, but of course that's something we've all seen. So I don't know why I bought John Cena in here. You can't even see him. But
he's still in the Firefly Funhouse somewhere too. I don't think he's been spotted since then.
Yeah. Oh, he's Otising up. He's Otising up. Otis is Otising up.
Mrs. Glean says, Holden, it's all Mr. G's fault. He introduced pay-per-view to a young Maven. Then we had to break up living room matches between Maven and her younger siblings. Thanks a lot, Mr. G.
This is true.
Yes, we had to break up some matches going on in our house.
Yeah.
Danny says, Maven, that was my initial thought when he won it. But then Mandy seemed to suit getting a push, and they couldn't do it without Becky's pregnancy. Yes, I would agree.
I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of the Mandy Rose push either. Like,
no.
Of the whole Mandy and Sonya feud, Sonya was a star in that, and Sonya was so much better. And it was Sonya, and it really sucked that, you know, everything went down the way it did, and now Sonya isn't on TV for the time being for obvious reasons. But, you know, it's just, I don't know. You know? Maven beat people up. Well, it wasn't necessarily beating people up, but it was like pretending to beat up my siblings. Like jumping off the couch, pretending that it's the top rope.
Nice.
That's why we had broken bones.
Yeah. Even before I started watching wrestling, my brother and I broke my brother's arm.
She clotheslined him off the couch.
No, I didn't. We both fell off the couch.
Yeah,
like,
that's the story.
And I fell on his arm, and I broke his arm, and so that was exciting.
John Morrison's gone.
Why'd you drop the briefcase? Why didn't you just take it with you, dude? Take the briefcase and run.
Mrs. Glean, that's probably how Bendy got his arm broke.
Top of the couch equals top of the ropes. Yeah, apparently so. In my mind, it did. Broken arm out. Yeah, I broke my brother's arm. I fell on it. We fell off the back of the couch, and I landed on his arm, and it was all dangly. It wasn't good. It was very ungood.
Oh, the apron's being pulled across.
What the heck? Tucker just clocked Otis.
All right, I called this. Didn't I say this the other day? Didn't I say
Miz,
something?
what are you doing? Why are you standing there?
What is happening?
I say something about this the other day? I don't remember if I said it on stream, but do you remember me saying that?
Wow. Haha! I have 3 points though.
Yes.
So that's great.
This
Do you
happened,
remember
no
me saying
way!
that?
Wow.
And missed all of it.
No, I didn't miss it. I saw it all.
What is going on, man? That is mental.
Didn't I call this?
Yeah,
They
you
took
probably
us
did.
on Raw. What is it? What's going on? They can't have a feud.
Well, he's probably just over Otis and thinks he's a fool. I don't know.
This is like when Matt Hardy did that to Jeff. It didn't do anything for Matt Hardy. It just made Jeff a bigger star. And then Tucker's still gonna go on to main event.
If he's not already there.
Not-
Well, there we go. New Money in the Bank briefcase holder. Big news
I was
coming up
right,
tonight.
dude. I was right. I told you it was gonna be.
You know what? Miz is doing awesome with this, selling the whole, being shocked by this whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that selling was great. The Miz face expressions were awesome.
Miz was like, "What did you just do?"
He's still selling it, even as he's like pinning him.
He's like, "I can't believe that just happened."
There we go. So Miz is Mr. Money in the Bank.
Go me.
I hope that's done now.
What is going on? What is happening now? What are they going to do? Are they going to fight now?
Well, they can't really do out, can they?
Well, he still stood there. What?
Dude, I swear, every freaking year that we have Money in the Bank, it always ends up getting smashed in.
Well, like Tucker still stood there, like waiting for Otis to like.
Yeah, why don't we do something with that? If they're gonna have him stand out there, why don't we?
That's what I
have him talk
mean.
to each
Yeah.
other?
Well, a lot of people called it. I didn't see that happening, but cool.
Me.
Otis versus McIntyre for WrestleMania 37 main event. Did you do the comments, dudes?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we've been.
We have been
reading
doing, yeah. We got up to, we got up to broken arm, ow, and then Mrs. Jean, Mrs. Glean, Mrs. Jean, Danny Hargreaves, WTF, Hakeem, OMG. I broke my elbow dropping the pavement. I broke my elbow dropping the pavement once.
What? That doesn't. Alrighty.
What did the pavement do to you for you to drop that elbow on it?
Basically, everybody in comments is just as shocked as we were, or I was, about Tucker.
Okay, dude, Kayla Braxton annoys, like, the ever-living garbage out of me. Just, like, her voice, like, her height, everything about her is just so annoying.
Dude, what have you got against short people?
I'm a short person, okay? Okay, I'm relatively short. I'm, like, 5, I think. So, you know, I don't know. She's just, like, but
I mean, The Miz versus Drew makes more sense, I suppose, than Roman versus Otis.
I forgot that he's on Raw. I guess if it gets us away from Randy Orton, I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
Even the Miz versus Orton with the Miz's face would be good.
Hmm. But he's going to go after the champion,
whatever
isn't he?
gets us away from Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton feud, whatever. I don't care who's champion after that, but as long as it's
Right, Tucker's talking now. So what's he gonna say? What's happening here?
I don't think you did carry the load, Tucky. I think it was Otis that got you over, mate. To be perfectly honest. Three and 0, says Jack. Well done, Jack. 2-1. Did anyone say Miz to win that out of us? Mini M, yeah, cool. Didn't see that coming at all, to be honest.
So Tucky says that Otis can't function without him. This is not going to go well. Tucky has a stellar career on main event coming.
Yeah, it's sort of the opposite way. Maybe they'll repackage him.
I will give him props. Like, he's not wrong, though. Like, since Otis has won the Money in the Bank briefcase, how many times has Tucker legitimately been on TV in situations with Otis? He hasn't. So it has been all about Otis, and this makes sense.
Mm-hmm. But Tucker needs a repackage now to really sort of make use of him, you know?
I think so, yeah.
He needs to. He'll end up with a truck driver gimmick, mark my words. Thank you, Vince and Bruce.
Mrs. Glean says Miz is quite the actor. I'll give him that, but he annoys the living crap out of me.
Mm.
All right, so we're not getting the main event.
Idiots.
Yeah, ridiculous decision.
Main event.
Why?
Decision.
Jeremy,
I'm actually quite appalled by that decision.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen Orton and McIntyre
Like 50 times.
So what is the point of putting them?
So the question becomes, do they do something with it?
No, because it's probably just gonna end up being like, I don't know, stupid.
What if Miz cashes in?
What, on Sasha?
No.
Yes. He's gonna cash in on Sasha.
The Miz, no, the Miz having the championship does nothing right now. The only people that are having that championship between now and Mania is McIntyre, Edge, or Orton. I just can't see the Miz have with it.
Because this match isn't the main event, is Sasha winning?
I think we've got more chance of it being thrown out, if I'm honest.
Yeah, maybe leaving it for another one.
Some DQ inside Hell in a Cell.
That's annoying.
Jeremy said, to be honest, the Miz will probably cash in and lose. Yes, probably. But so was Otis. Otis won't taking it off Roman. I'm shocked, says Jake. So am I, mate. Miz versus Big Show WrestleMania 27 main event. There we go. You heard it here first, folks. The pavement was covered in ice and made me elbow drop it. Hey, what does height have to do with this, Maven? Short people unite, says Mr. G.
Okay, but it's more than just about Kayla Braxton's height. Like, she's just like
Annoying.
But yeah.
Okay.
Annoying. She's just annoying. Like, just everything about her. She's just like not a very good interviewer.
Mm-hmm. Well, they could do with letting them have personalities, but they're afraid to do that. What am I having? I'm having leftover fajitas from last night. Took about it's different brands, lol. Yeah, no, weirder. My ex was short, 5'4". I'm 5'11", so I bet when we were on dates that people thought I was a dad. Yeah, probably, Jack. Scott says, Miz winning that Money in the Bank was picked by me too. Well done, Scott.
Yeah, well done, buddy.
Jake is 2-1. Hakeem is 3-0 as well. He picked the Miz. Well played. 5'11", you're short. You don't know Jack. Lol, I'm 6'5". 6'5"?
6'5".
6'5". I'm 6 foot. Dom's 4 foot.
I'm 5'3".
You're 5'3". Mini M is bigger than you. So what name do we now give you?
Shorty D.
Sure. Very good, Dom. Scott Frame, can't wait for Tucker versus Ricochet on main event. Tune in, guys. Tune in. Mr. G, I'm 5'1". Mr. G is more than a foot taller than me. Oh, but it's not all about size, Mrs. G. It's... What is it, Dom?
What? It's not all about size. It's about what you do with it. What are you trying to get me to say
What,
here?
with his extra foot?
Well, I don't know. What were you asking me that question for? I'm the short one.
Because
I don't have the size.
I realised that there was nowhere I could go with it with keeping it PG, so I thought I'd let you trash it.
You wanted me to take it. You gave it to me.
Yeah, I did.
I'm the guy that drops the F-bomb. Don't give it to me.
Very good. I wish I was...
Wait. Did he just admit that he dropped the F-bomb?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did, yeah. Yeah.
In reflection, Mr. G, I may have dropped the F-bomb.
You did it. You stole your thing.
That is my new thing at the intro. Even when you guys aren't here, I'm taking that. That's
You
that's
stole
good.
it from me.
Okay, well, sorry, it's copyrighted, and you're gonna have to pay us money. So.
Told you Drew Orton was main eventing.
Cash,
Yeah.
then fine.
Say again.
What?
That if you're willing to give the cash, then fine.
I'll come up with a new one for Shorty D.
People have always called me Shorty D.
They've definitely never called you the Big D.
Dom, Maven, take your headphones out. I'm kidding. Told you Drew Orton was main event, and you did, Colin. You was right, mate. How annoying is that? Scott thinks Miz is cashing in with the help of R-Truth. Remember when Miz and R-Truth were a team? Oh, that pyro was beautiful, man.
The gold was it? No, that was Goldust and Truth. What was it? The Awesome Truth was Miz and.
There we go.
You can stick R-Truth in any team. It'd be great. Heavy, like you sticking with Otis, it'd be the Heavy Truth. You know.
Yeah, there you go.
Just sticking with like Marty Jannetty, the Rockin' Truth.
That's because R-Truth adapts to whoever he's with.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He does not. He's not like Jim Cornette. He can adapt.
That's right.
He
Definitely.
really can.
Sasha looks good in the white gear.
Shorty D, LMFO. Says Jeremy. Jealous of that backstage chick much, Maven? Question mark.
Oh, what?
Are you
No,
jealous?
I'm not jealous of anybody. Everybody's all it's like when I'm always like, I hate Dana. James all like, oh, that's just because you're jealous of her. I hate Mandy. Oh, that's just because you're jealous of her. Okay, as far as I'm concerned, I look better than all of them. And
How?
like, I can cut promos better than all of them.
Yeah,
and
you
I can
can.
probably wrestle better than all of them. And I've never wrestled a match in my life. So
Okay, Maven, can't like chill out. How
Hold
many
on.
rounds have we had from you already?
Like her head just got this big. I gotta move a little bit. Like
I love it, Maven. Believe in yourself, man.
yeah,
Believe in yourself.
I also love it. Really.
1-0 on the chair, even though they've had more than 1-0, to be perfectly honest. Ant is the correct height. Yes, I am. There's a nickname, the F-Bomb Dom. Yeah, man.
I like
That's a
it.
good nickname.
I'll take it.
Sasha is going to win to help promote season 2 of Mandalorian. We had both expected that, but with it being on second to last, I don't know if we're going to get that now.
they better have something good planned for the stupid Randy Orton and Drew McIntyre match. Otherwise, I'm going to be royally upset. Okay, I'm already royally upset that this match is not the main event. But I'm going to be even more upset if they don't, like, deliver in the main event match.
Agreed.
That was nearly terrible. I nearly just dropped my fork full of spaghetti on the computer.
You got your spaghetti, maybe.
Yes, I do. I went and grabbed spaghetti and the breadsticks I made. And the breadstick was really good.
Good. How was the spaghetti? Who made the spaghetti?
Dad made the spaghetti.
Mr. G made the spaghetti, and how was the spaghetti?
Pretty good.
You put over the breadstick, but not the spaghetti.
Well, see, the thing is, I made the breadstick.
the breadstick was
from
really good. But that
scratch.
spaghetti, I just ate
Like,
it.
I made that myself. Like, I mixed all the stuff together. Like, I made it. It's not like,
it
but
was
the
homemade.
spaghetti
It was
is
definitely-
just like pasta from a box that you boil. It's really not that hard to do.
It was.
So, I mean, it's good,
It was pretty intense.
but the breadsticks are really good too.
Start the match now. We all need a Shorty D t-shirt. F-Bomber Dommer. You're coming up with some good ones, guys. I'm back. Just thought, Sasha's from Boston. Her Titan trim says boss time. I'm dyslexic, so it reads boss time.
Danny's asked me he wants my critical opinion on how Sasha's aesthetic looks tonight. It's a great question now that you ask it, Danny. I feel like the blue hair perfectly complements the white attire. Aesthetically, Sasha Banks looks amazing this evening. That's my answer. He wanted something more. He wanted something a bit dirtier, I think. But that is my assessment of Sasha Banks' aesthetic.
Yeah, Sasha's fit.
understand this. Why Bayley was all like upset about the chair being thrown out, because I'm sure there's another chair underneath the ring.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the special chair.
It doesn't have 1-0 on it.
Well, I guess, but
No,
a chair is better
It's a bit
than
like
no chair.
it's a bit like La Parker. You wouldn't tell him that his chair was, that he could find another chair because he always had the same chair with him. You know what I mean? He was the chairman
Ow.
of WCW.
Oh, wow. I like that
Sasha just,
choke.
like, bent her leg in half.
She's gonna grab another chair and it's gonna say 1-1 on it.
Yeah. Do you remember La Parker, Anthony?
No.
You would have loved La Parker. I'm gonna send you some matches.
Mm.
He dressed like a big
Oh,
skeleton.
wow.
He was in WCW too.
He
Mm.
was.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I do know what you mean, actually.
He was the chairman of WCW. That was his thing.
Yep.
He used to come out playing guitar with a chair.
She's got the bank statement on already. Or the crossface, I suppose.
Rolled out.
Sasha's got fire tonight, man. She knows, man. She knows this is a big deal. She's gonna do everything she can to make this better than the main event. Sasha is looking incredible, says Jake. I will outwoo you, says Mrs. G.
Yep.
Bayley's retaining. Bayley is going to win. Maybe so, guys. Maybe so. I predicted her Mandalorian win days ago. Yeah, well, I think Sasha, but with it being on now, I'm a bit unknown now.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think Danny's right with the Mandalorian thing. That's why I picked Sasha to win. But yeah, this is a really odd placing for that to happen.
Oh,
so
wow.
dumb for them to not be in the main event.
And this is what I mean, guys. These two are fighting, right? They are fighting. They're making it look aggressive. It's fast, and it's everything that the first match wasn't.
So Sasha threw that kendo stick through the cell wall or whatever.
She should grab it this time and then
nearly just impaled Michael Cole.
Yeah.
So then there would be no more. It's boss time.
Fingers crossed the next one. Oh, I thought she was going to put it out the cell again.
All right, let's get extreme, guys. Get the
See,
table.
this is already a Hell in a Cell match. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And let's not forget, last year.
Lift this table.
But last year she stole the show with her and Becky, easily.
Yeah, that match was so good.
The Charlotte one wasn't as good as match as it could have been, but they had loads of problems with the table, as Mr. G just alluded to.
Hey, at least she's better than Mandy Rose. So.
Oh, absolutely, man. Oh God, has Mandy Rose and the table had the blow off yet?
I don't think so. I think they're just really waiting for the right time to do it. You know?
Akeem says, okay, no simps have entered the chat. Darmy's calling you simps because of your affection towards Sasha Banks, I think.
Ow.
Jack, does Bayley's top light up? I haven't seen it. Danny says, I'm sure Dom will message me his real thoughts he had tomorrow. Do you message Danny with your your real thoughts on female wrestlers, Dom?
I will do, yeah.
There we go. Alan says, Dom is not a dirty boy. You heard it all from Dom. Well, I am. The ring and the cell are also weapons. Yes, they are.
This is wicked.
It's a cracking match. Leparos was WCW, played guitar. There we go. Hakeem, simple. No, we had a look at the meaning of simps the other night on the podcast. Yeah. Oh, it's heel Renzo Kyle. Hee, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's boss time,
Yeah,
baby.
man.
Yes, it is, man.
Nice to see you.
If she'd impaled Cole, she'd be my performer of the night. The speed of this is cracking, in it, guys.
Oh, it's fantastic.
This feels like a Hell in a Cell match, whereas the first match didn't. The first Hell in a Cell match did not feel like a Hell in a Cell match.
Is that makeup coming down her face, or is her eyelash falling off?
Her eyelash might be falling off. At last year's Hell in a Cell, she and Becky both their eyelashes were gone. They were laying all over the ring.
What's the point in putting them on in the first place? Then would be the question.
She probably has Bayley's makeup on her knee, though. That's probably what that is. It's hard to get out. That white gear may never be used again.
She missed with a chair. Oh, no, she's rolled under the table and kicks it up into Bayley's face. Cool, man.
Oh, that knee to the cell thing was awesome.
I tell you what, Drew and Randy are going to have a tough time.
Yeah.
Well, this should have been the main event.
So how long is this going? How long is this going for? We've only got one more match, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The show's slated to go till 9, I think.
There was a little tease on the kickoff show for something for Retribution and the Hurt Business.
Right. Well, that would be very, very poorly placed if they did that next. So it must be something aside from. Must be another segment or something after the main event, maybe. I don't know.
Well, if you do Hurt Business and Thingy, at least you can have a cool-down point between this and Hell in a Cell. But it might just be Hell in a Cell, you know what I mean? You don't want a good match to follow this, because you can't. You can't guarantee it, can you?
Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
That was really good. That was a really good sequence of stuff.
Yeah.
They work so well together, it's not even funny. Like, they're just so good.
Well, they care about each other, man. You know, they're good friends, and they wanna go out there, and this is a massive moment for Bayley, a massive moment for Sasha, and they wanna look at the match years ago, like one of the best takeover matches of all time. You know.
Yeah. That's why I said, like, if we're gonna get some crazy spot, it's gonna be this match because they trust each other. They know each other. They know that they can do it. And so if we're going to see something, it's going to be this match.
Here we go, going with the kendo sticks into the ring steps. Interesting, man.
It's clever.
It feels like that New Day Uso match as well. Do you know from Hell in a Cell years ago where they were doing really interesting stuff that had never been sort of seen before? Like, I've never seen that before.
Sasha counters. Oh, no. Ooh, drop toe hold.
Oh, nice. Wrote the kendo stick in two.
Well, that didn't sound good because it was the kendo stick snapping, but it looked cool.
Really cool. Crazy Ginger Fella, how are you doing today with your crazy brain, says Alan. It's awesome to see you guys chatting in chat. Gimme, Sissy, I'm good.
Getting along.
Say again, man. Yeah, absolutely. I'm good, mate. What about you in your sissy mode? Yeah, Crazy Ginger Fella, I'm good. Glad to know you're doing great. You guys rock.
What we like to see in our Hulkamania community.
Jet says, I'd buy this match. Yeah, absolutely. I buy it completely. I completely believe in it. And they're really fighting as well. And it feels like, oh,
that was cool.
It feels like a scrap. They're working well. Perfect.
Brilliant, I think. I'm very impressed. Very impressed so far. It's what we've been waiting for on this pay-per-view, I think.
Absolutely.
Sure.
A lot of filler matches so far until this.
Yep.
I would even class Roman and Jey in that.
Yep.
Me too. Wait, only 5 matches tonight? That's great. Keep that up, WWE. Absolutely. Give the matches the time. You know, I can't complain that they didn't give Roman and Jey time. I just wonder if it was too much time to tell the story they was telling.
Yeah.
So Bayley and Sasha warm up for Retribution. No, Retribution's the pee break match after Sasha Bayley. How times have changed, eh?
I may even have my brew break in the middle of that. Although, is there a potential chance we could see the Fiend?
Yeah. Just the important matches and 1 or 2 filler. That's how it should be. Agree completely, Jake. Agree completely. They shouldn't have 8 match cards where they go out and do 2 minutes of work. Not for pay-per-view.
Ooh.
Oh, and she's going into the cell.
Nice.
And it's so well done as well, man. It's like Sasha didn't mess about there. It was like she struggled, but straight away she then carried it off. It's just...
It was like so smooth.
It is, man. It is. All that sort of, do you know why people like hold onto the ropes and they do the whole tease of, oh, you're not going to grab me and all that? It was so quickly done, and it's just, it feels like a fight.
Oh, they're going to do the neck breaking thing.
Bayley's head barely fits in the chair.
Yeah, the bank statement through the chair thing. Did that on Friday, didn't they? Oh! Oh, Sasha looked a bit stunned there.
Yeah, that you can't really make that look pretty, can you? Something
No,
like
man. She's trying to lose some teeth like Mick Foley to make this classic.
Yeah, like we see Bayley like smiling, like with 2 teeth out at the end of it.
Really nice, that. Really nice. Sasha's hand shows she's selling, yeah, man. It feels like there's proper aminosity between the two of them, which is I'm enjoying. Absolutely, mate. And there is, because there's a story there.
Yeah.
I want Bayley and Sasha to just tear each other apart. Oh, no, not like that, Ant. I know what you're thinking. It wasn't me thinking that, Jake. It was Mr. G. Oh, nice, man. I think this may be Sasha's best Hell in a Cell as well. I think this might actually top the Becky one from last year.
This is one of these two's best matches as well. They've obviously had some crackers.
Wow.
That was great. They've obviously had some crackers, but they've also had some lukewarm stuff. These two. So this is a cracking match.
Well, this whole thing has been like, it's been smooth. It's been like, there's been no like, it's like you were talking about a little bit ago. There's been no like, you can't tell that it's been one move into another move. And it hasn't been like this delayed stuff that, you know, I've talked about, like with some of the stuff I see with AEW where I hate it and they like point at each other and point back, and then you see them do some move, and then it's like, just do the move. And this has just been boom. I mean, this has been a good match.
And that plodding style that you were talking about was very much exemplified in Reigns and Jey, but also Elias and Hardy as well.
Yeah.
Sort of very slow, plodding sort of matches.
Well, this doesn't even feel like a WWE match, and I don't even necessarily mean that as an insult. It just these are going to the next level right now. Next level.
Oh, back statement.
Very good. Cheers for updating us on your bottom, Dom.
I said cup of tea. I didn't say poo, but now that you mention it, I do kind of need one.
And Anthony is eating still. Do you think Drew will go through the cell? No, he's too big. Too big.
Didn't they do a spot with Braun and Brock once, where Brock went through or Braun did? I can't remember the last time we saw someone go through it.
Well, anytime you say through the cell, I think from the top, but no, we haven't seen that in years, have we? And I mean, the Mick one was an accident anyway.
Well, I remember, I think Brock and The Undertaker, there was a spot where they went through the cell.
Yeah. You get a lot of the cell walls breaking now in matches, but not like top, people don't tend to go to the top very much. I think the Shield, maybe Ambrose and Rollins or something like that, did something where they climbed up about halfway up the cell and come off it. There was like a paradigm shift. I can't remember. There was something, which is why I think Bayley might do a Bayley to belly halfway up the cell wall.
I love Bayley. Bayley's like trying to get the tape open, and she's like, "Oh, I'm so sweaty. Can you help me get this open?" And the ref is like, "No, I'm not going to help you get the tape open." That's such like a Bayley thing to do. That is hilarious.
What is she doing?
Is that what she said? I didn't hear the sound. That's brilliant.
Yeah, that's what she's duct taping two kendo sticks together for whatever reason.
Because it's unique and different, and we've never seen it before, Dom. Oh, she should just use it as a javelin. Anne, are you still predicting a Bayley to belly off the cell? It's hard because if it was main event, yes. Now,
you give up on that?
Yeah, I think I've got to give up on that because I don't think they'll. The saving. She's getting annoyed with it. She nearly tripped
Bayley
over it.
just truly tripped over it.
It's like, do you have any scissors? I need to cut that tape.
But she's not letting it get to her, you know? She's just carrying on. Good for her. Oh, there's the fire extinguisher spot. Oh, is this how she gets out? Oh, she's getting the chair from the door. Nice.
When did the chair get moved over there? The ref just happened to
Yeah,
set
just
it by
happened
the
to
door?
be there, yeah.
You fool.
Oh, Sasha
Come
looks
on,
angry.
Sell, Bayley.
Yeah. Proper frustrated is Sasha Banks. Into the cell.
Bayley's loving this right now, you can tell.
This is so great.
So the only Hell in a Cell matches with ladies that we've seen have all involved the 4 horsewomen. And Sasha's been in every one of them. Pooey Dom, yeah, he'll probably wait till after this match because this is great.
Yeah.
Our go to the cell spot is likely as there's no ring mini trims tonight.
All right.
What do you mean?
Didn't think about that, Jack.
What do you mean mini trims? What does he mean, John? Oh, he's on about the LED trims, is he?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, interested. Yeah, no, you're right.
You made a big mistake, she's saying.
Yeah, Minitrons. Yeah, I get it, mate. Yeah. She just went all Seth Rollins on a back like Dom Mysterio.
She's gonna start crying now.
Oh, don't do a Roman Reigns.
That's the theme of the night.
Oh, she gone too far. But at least it feels like she has gone too far. Bayley the cheat, reaching out for that chair. So well done. Sorry, my autocorrect has been an F-bomb. It's alright, mate. I got it in the end. It's all good. Up to the top rope.
Oh, frog splash. The Eddie frog splash.
Onto the chair as well. Wow. That must have hurt Bayley as well, though, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the best counter in the world.
Whatever, at least it's something.
Yeah, man.
What's with the X on it?
It probably has an X on the back, and then the one and O on
The other side.
the other side. Yeah.
Like, here, this is the one we're using.
Oh no, they do have an LED Tron on the front part of it, Jack. Oh, Sasha
that was
kicked
so
out.
close.
She kicked out, man. She macho man that kicked out. It was beautiful. You all enjoying this?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
This is what this pay-per-view needed for me.
Oh, 100%.
This has been so good.
Getting a ladder now. Awesome.
Is she gonna like hang from the ceiling or something?
She's confused. This isn't tables, ladders, and chairs.
And look, incredible in terms of the performance as well. Like that whole kendo stick tape thing that just didn't really work. They've just moved on from it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Adaptable.
Oh, she's gonna put the ladder on the two chairs.
Yeah.
Best women's match of the year, says Danny. Yeah.
Could
I think
be,
so.
yeah.
I think so.
Good thought, dude. Ooh. I know Sasha's taking a lot of the weapon offense.
Sasha
This
just
is probably
Sasha's,
this is probably not just this is probably close to the best match of the year.
yeah, one of.
So we have another hour of this pay-per-view then. Is that what
You know, they can end it early sometimes and stuff like that, so who knows?
I'm just sort of checking. So we should expect obviously Drew and Orton to go for 30 minutes, something like that. So
She's crossing her out.
She's crossing her out. She's cancelling Sasha Banks.
Good thing that cage is there. She could have hit somebody in the front row with that.
One of the screens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it probably is best women's match of the year, certainly.
Oh. And she made that look pretty good, actually.
Oh, nice! Meteora diving over the ladder. Nice. Oh! A Bayley to belly onto the ladder.
Okay.
You what?
It was more like a throw, but okay.
Yeah.
It was close enough to a Bayley to belly.
Yeah. But again, like, the ladder sort of fell over. But again, they carried on with the spot, you know? Good for them, man. Because the ladder didn't necessarily have to fall over then. Do you know what I mean? Nice. My heart can't take this match, says James. Jack says, I'm enjoying this as much as Seth is enjoying main eventing when he barely has NXT talent. Who didn't see that reversal come in? Yeah, James, this is a cracking match, man.
Absolutely. Thank you for being here with us, guys. Really appreciate it.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, Bayley to belly.
Bayley to belly should kick out of this. She's going to kick out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kick out.
Oh!
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Cracking, says Akeem. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Bayley's character work is all there, man. Bayley destroying Sasha with the chair now. WWE are piping in them boos.
Yeah. Oh, belly to belly with a chair. Oh, no.
Oh, oh no. Oh, it fell over.
Oh, nicely done, though. Nicely recovered.
Bank statement with the chair in. That's it. Oh, she's kicking on the chair, closing it on her.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
That's it.
And Bayley taps
Wow.
out. That was so good.
That was awesome.
Freaking awesome. Woohoo.
Sorry, what? How awesome was it, Anthony?
Freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. Whatever. Didn't say the F-bomb, did I, Dom? No, I don't do that.
As my 8-year-old says, it's fecking awesome.
Feckin'. There we go. Wow, incredible. 4-0 is Jack. Well played, Jack.
Awesome. Awesome. Ginger Jake is not a fan.
Not a fan of what? Not a fan of what, Jake? That was a cracking match, man.
Hey Jack, I've got 4-2 because I got the last match right. So,
That was lit, says Akeem. Yeah, I'd give that best women's match of the year.
Yeah,
definitely.
me too.
Like that was, they did so well. Like the chemistry, just everything that happened in the match. If things didn't work, they figured it out. Like it was so amazingly good.
It was clever, the kicking of the chair as well.
Yeah, man. It looked brutal, didn't it?
See, and like with this match, you know, honestly, I don't think that
Wait, is she gonna get attacked by somebody?
Charlotte maybe.
Charlotte's on Raw.
Well,
I don't think so. I feel like this is Sasha's moment, you know?
I think it should be too.
Yeah.
But anyways, like with this entire match and this entire feud, like honestly, I don't think it doesn't matter who would have won this match. I don't think it would have hurt either of them because it was just that good, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so it was just really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maven and I are smart, says Jack. Yeah, I think we all called. Did we all call Sasha to win?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think so. But I have 4 points.
Sasha won, though, says Jake. Bayley should have won and then faced her at Survivor Series and then Mania. And Sasha finally wins at Mania. Awful storytelling.
All right. The business.
This whole thing, I think, setting up Bianca Belair and Sasha.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Yeah. I mean, this thing is, Rhea versus Charlotte at Mania was better than that. I enjoyed Rhea versus Charlotte at Mania, but I thought that one was slightly better, to be honest. Rhea versus Charlotte is my favourite women's match ever. It was my favourite match at WrestleMania, that's for sure.
I didn't like that match.
Didn't you? No, I really enjoyed it. I get what you're saying, Jake. I do feel that they've had so much story going into it, and while it was slightly rushed, they can carry on doing Bayley and Sasha now as well. Now that she's won, and if we get matches like that, I'm down. Scott Frame says Bayley versus Sasha is match of the year. Certainly female match of the year, yeah.
So it's a promo from her business setting up a match with Slapjack
Why? What, for tomorrow night or tonight?
tonight, I think. Because they were commenting on the fact that Lashley was dressed to compete.
Retribution, I quit, says Jack.
US title match.
Okay.
Okay, so Lashley's going to go out to the ring, waiting for Retribution, waiting for someone from Retribution. Slapjack.
What a
Probably.
load of rubbish, guys. Like, why don't you build... If you're going to do it, just build it up. But whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
agree.
So is Slapjack winning the U.S.
I'll
title?
be right back. I'm gonna go.
No, Slapjack's Shane Thorne, isn't he? He's like the least interesting member of Retribution, to be perfectly honest.
I mean, his mask is literally just like he took a paper plate from catering and cut holes into it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know.
Can Sasha have a successful title defense, says Scott?
That's a good question.
I think she will have going forward in this feud, yeah.
Oh no, it's this. It's a Halloween Havoc thing. Ah!
Are you kidding me? You're ahead of me, by the way, now.
I knew it was coming as well.
You are such a wimp, John. And that was a genuine reaction, Maven, as well.
That was so funny.
I knew it was
See,
coming
that's
too.
kind of, that reaction right there is what I was expecting. I was gonna be when we were watching the horror movie the other day, and I was totally mistaken. So,
sorry for everyone in chat that Dom just scared. Can Bayley go back to air dances and happiness again now, please? Says Mr. G. Sasha's opponent around Rumble will be Irish. Yeah, cool. Be down for that. This segment is so obviously not live. What, the backstage one? Yeah. It was well done, though. MVP's talking well, but you should have built up to this match. I mean, there's nothing wrong with putting your US champion on a pay-per-view and advertising it.
So, is one of the Retribution taking the US title?
No, it's not a slapjack. Jesus Christ. Shane Thorne, what?
I
No.
wouldn't be shocked though. Like honestly, just as like a joke, I feel like. Hey, whoa! Hold on just a second. I've just realized Dom hasn't eaten the cinnamon yet.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Here's a perfect opportunity. Thank you, Maven.
That's interesting, Maven, because we don't have a video from you guys.
Yeah, but you owe me, not Maven, so get your cinnamon out. We're going to have a cinnamon challenge. Dom lost last night because the
Not
Rock
now.
showed up.
It's
No,
too
right
late.
now.
It's too late now.
No, right now. No, it's not too late. We need to do it.
It's the perfect opportunity.
The 2-year-old approved of that last match.
Right.
Good.
Hang on.
He was excited because Sasha won.
Well, he likes both Sasha and Bayley, so it doesn't really matter what would have happened. He would have been happy today.
Don't forget to show us the cinnamon on the spoon. I'll let you know if there's not enough. I'm going to make you big for this as
There
well.
you go.
Dom. No, don't be stupid. Get some on the bloody spoon.
There is some there.
Get lost. There's none there.
There is.
No, there's
There is
not.
both.
No, there's not. There you go. You full screen, Dom.
There.
There's nothing there, man. Fill up a spoon. It is a spoon full of cinnamon. Everyone's getting angry at you in chat now, Dom. Man up, says Hakeem. Jack says, come on. Don't be doing us the dirty like that, is what Jack says. Oh, Jake just commented, just eat the damn cinnamon, man.
Okay, also, Slapjack's mask, it looks like a knockoff version of Casey Jones from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I don't get that reference, Mini.
There you go.
Well, that's terrible.
That's not enough. What are you doing? That is not a spoonful. A spoonful of cinnamon means a spoonful of goddamn cinnamon. You're never making me a coffee with one sugar.
You realize Dom could like have sugar in there and we'd never know.
There you go. Spoonful of cinnamon.
Dude, that is... What are you doing? You're not actually putting any on.
Yeah, I have. It's right
No,
there.
more. Put more on. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there you go. That's a spoonful.
Also, if I recall, not to just bring more things up, but Dom also said at the beginning of the show, we were like, dude, you don't have to do 2 spoonfuls of cinnamon. And then he was like, other 2 spoonfuls
Right,
of
so
cinnamon.
this is my first spoonful, all right?
All right, fine. That's your first one. Enjoy. Bottoms up. Don't drink the water straight away. That's called cheating.
It's not helping. Ah.
You don't drink the water straight away. That is absolutely cheating.
Oh, it's so bad.
We didn't even get to see a reaction. Right, get your neck spoon pulled out and keep that water away for 10 seconds. I will count you down.
All right, fine.
Sorry, we're probably watching a great match right now. No, it's not. 2 more, then he cheated. Yeah, I agree he's cheating. Dom's cheated.
Second spoonful.
Everyone's angry. Let me see. No, more, please. Sorry, chat. I know Dom's a big cheat and don't like losing and stuff like that. Let me see, Dom. That's exactly the same, Dom. I can't even see it because it's lined up to the thing. Right.
It's there. It's there.
Right. Lift the bloody spoon up. Put the thing. Just pour it on. Pour it on.
I've done it. I've just
Pour
done
it on. No, everyone's saying that you're cheating. Mrs. G just said Dom is cheating. I can't believe Dom's just a cheat, says Alan. Hakeem says, oh, Dom's cheated. I'm probably unsubscribing.
There you go. It's done.
Fine, right. I'm going to count down from 10 until I mean...
he just like smoothed out, like, he had a big pile there and he just kind of smoothed it out.
He's wait till I'm with you, Dom. I'll be pouring the bloody spoons out. Right. You are not allowed to drink water until I reach down from 10. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. This is for the podcast. Take it.
Okay, hang on.
Don't forget I'm counting down from 10. And take the spoon out because the countdown doesn't start till you're finished. Very good. Right. 10. 9. No, come on. No, put the water down. I'm not counting if you've got the water in your hand. There we go. 8. 7. 6. Give me a whole yeah, Dom. I'm not counting until you say whole yeah. I'm not counting until you say whole yeah. 5. I counted. I'll have to go back. 6. 5. Say whole yeah, Dom. What are you doing? Have you got it in like your teeth or something? And you're like, oh, wait for the... Say whole yeah. Just give me a whole yeah, brother. Like a claymore. Do it like a claymore. 4, 3, 2, 1. Whole yeah! Very good. Very good.
I don't know why Dom continues to do this to himself. I don't know why. I don't.
Oh.
It's all right. He
The
said
world
Shorty
may
G is
never
going to have a
know.
title
I
before
think he's
Mania.
gotten so much practice at it that it's like becoming no big deal.
That was lovely. That was just lovely.
Well, of course it was lovely. You only had a sprinkling of cinnamon. Right, so did Bobby Lashley win then? Because he got the full
Yes.
Nelson on and then Retribution come out. Right, fine.
Is one of the Retribution members trying to rip off the Fiend? What's going on there?
No, that's Ali instructing...
Mace.
You just said lights out, but the lights are not out.
So it doesn't make Mustafa Ali look great, this.
No,
What was
again.
that? Like, what was? I didn't understand that. Like, they just threw them out of the ring. He saw them coming down to the ring, and he jumps in the ring, and then stops and turns around and gets back out.
It's bizarre, isn't it?
And why is Mia Yim still part of this?
What, and not having a storyline with any female? It's bizarre, isn't it? There's lots of people saying I'm cheating, he's cheating. Yeah, I know. Next time I'm with him, I'll make him do some. Are you okay, Dom?
Yes.
Did you enjoy? Why didn't you say, "Oh yeah"? You love the little countdown thing.
Apparently, my son was amused by it.
Vincent was amused. That's not a spoonful. Lol, says Jake. Don't make the bet if you don't want to do the punishment. Oh, Dom, mate, you're getting grief here.
I did 2 spoonfuls of cinnamon, guys.
Well, no, right? You did not do spoonfuls of cinnamon. You can never ever call them spoonfuls of cinnamon.
They were full. The spoon surface of the spoon was full.
Should we call it a cinnamon dusting challenge? Because that's what that was. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time, Dom. Put the water down, Dom. You should have counted slow. I should have. I counted very fast, actually. He kept it in his mouth. Haha, Dom's the biggest cheater ever. Yes, he is. The Fiend just come out. Yeah. Dom's the bigger cheater than Bill Clinton. Crazy ginger fella, yeah, the Fiend should come out and just
We on these guys.
Thank you. We on these guys because they have been wasted. That match was pointless. No, it wasn't pointless, and I'll tell you why. Because there was no way Randy and Drew could follow that Hell in a Cell, and so that's why it wasn't pointless.
Survivor Series looks cool. The Undertaker video, at least.
Yeah, 30 years of The Undertaker.
It's really cool.
So, and actually, look, I didn't watch the match. I don't think any of you watched the match. We was all watching Dom struggle to eat a bit of food.
That's probably better than the match.
Did they have flamethrowers when they brought down the cell for the last matches? They didn't, did they? Not around the ring like that.
No.
Not flame boxes around the ring. Is that the problem with the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view, where 3 matches are all in a cell? Thank you for watching the Gimme Holy Wrestling podcast. If you haven't already liked the video, please do. And we've got our good friends of Wrestle Story. They've been wildly entertaining both last night and tonight, and it's wonderful having them on the channel. So please,
if you haven't subscribed, of course, please do as well.
Did you just interrupt my selling of the Wrestle Story?
Yeah, because I just did a cinnamon challenge.
So that turns you into a rude boy.
Yes.
You are
Shut up.
Rude. The Wrestle Story are fabulous, so please go and subscribe to them. And if you think, I mean, we're not that good, but if you want to drop us a subscribe as well, it helps, doesn't it? You can always get rid of it later on if you don't like it anymore. Unpopular opinion, but Fiend's last 2 attacks are pointless. Yes, agreed. Andrade and Retribution. 50% of this card was in a Hell in a Cell. Yes. Do we count that as a match?
What?
Do we count that as a match?
What, the last match? Yeah.
Yeah. Slapnuts versus Bobby Lashley.
Slapjack.
Slapnuts. Slapnuts. Yeah. Yeah. Don't even know if I count it as a match.
What? Why do you end with this?
I don't know. They should have ended with Sasha and Bayley.
Yeah.
I think there's a chance that this is going to be really overbooked. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, because the last match at Clash of Champions was. But I have a feeling we're going to get something special and overbooked. They won't be doing the flames and all that if it want.
Something special? What, you mean like The Undertaker? What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I guess we'll see. This will not be as good as the Sasha Bayley match. It can't be. I mean,
the problem is there's only so much you can do with it. I mean, the matches they've had, have been good, but you can only do so much with it. You can't just keep having them wrestle each other, especially at pay-per-views.
But like Dom says, maybe Taker comes back and sets up Randy versus Taker for Helen.
There are a few things you could do here. You could have Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels, Big Show come out, so that's option one.
But we've already seen that, haven't we?
No, but I'm just going to run through some. You could have The Undertaker come out. You could have The Fiend come out and challenge Randy if he wins.
The Fiend's not a big deal.
No, I know, but I just thought it'd be interesting. There's a few ways you could book this to, as like something special to end the pay-per-view and the show.
I think it will be overbooked. I think it'll be
you got to do something with the legends. I mean, not necessarily what we've seen with. I mean, Undertaker would be cool, but I think you got to have a legend come back and do something with them to make this match worth it.
Yeah, but they've already done that as well at Clash. So
what is the time frame of Edge coming back? How long has Edge been out?
Look, Edge, there's a good return. Edge could return.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah. That'd be a good show. It was a Superstars level match. Indeed it was. But you needed it between these two. Did anyone see the magnificent ending to Raw last week?
Oh yeah, it was magnificent.
Drew got in the ring and then stood there. Sorry, he didn't. No, sorry, he didn't get in the ring. He opened the door and then stood there.
He opened the door and just stood there.
Weird.
Choose Batista as Marcus Phoenix, November 10th.
Cool.
Oh, video games.
I'm surprised they're like, considering some of the political stuff he's put out there, I'm surprised they're like still having Batista on here.
Well, he's a big moneymaker. So.
Well, what's he been doing?
He's like huge. He's a huge, Biden supporter, and he hates Trump with every fiber of his being, and he lets people know about it on Twitter. Okay. And so, that's kind of that. He puts out some quite entertaining tweets, though.
Cool. Good for him, letting his voice be heard.
Okay, can I tell you? I hate the sword sound at the beginning of McIntyre's music.
Oh man, it's awful. It's like the Ricochet thing.
Like the record scratch for Dolph Ziggler, or the stupid thing for Ricochet, or anything like that. It's just pointless.
Yeah, they couldn't find a real sword sound to use. So.
Jack says, Gears 5? Oh, I don't have an Xbox Series X. Oh, no, I do, lol. Oh, snap, that Gear spot has Bendy's attention, lol. Bendy Boy Gaming, of course. On Twitch, you can go and subscribe. Do you subscribe on Twitch?
Well, you can, yeah, but that following.
You can follow
him.
Go follow Bendy Boy. He rocks, man. He rocks. Right, Orton's there. He was actually dressed as a cameraman, was he?
They're not even going to start the match in the cell, are they?
No, they're going to go on top, I think.
No, they've obviously started it already, and they're not in the cell.
But that's fine. That's a big deal. It plays off well. Well, Batista's big in movies. He was in Bond and Blade Runner and hates Trump, so he's basically Jack. This game just got a million times cooler. Follow on Twitch. There we go. Yeah, and the Wrestle Story are also on Twitch as well. So if you are a Twitcher, stop drinking coffee and go follow the Wrestle Story.
That's right.
Oh, so great. The match doesn't even actually start until they get in there. Nice.
Oh wow! Have you seen the announce table has a black cloth covering the front of it, which isn't normally there, which means they've got a airbag under it, which means that someone's going through it off the top of the cell.
Can I just say I've just noticed since Dom ate the 2 spoonfuls of cinnamon, he's gotten progressively closer to the camera.
Oh, he does. This stream is all about Dom's forehead. and he slowly moves back.
You look good, Dom.
You look beautiful, Dom. Why aren't you saying out?
He's not talking. It's like
I think Dom might be tired.
Think what?
Dom might be tired. It was a long night last night, wasn't it, Dom?
Yeah, I definitely have driven 6 hours today.
Yeah, you have, bless you. Crazy Ginger, Jake Holden, somebody is going through from the cell. Drew. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I can't see Randy taking that bump, to be honest. Can you guys?
No, he doesn't like taking those bumps, does he?
No.
Why is Orton wearing... He's wearing his ring gear, but he's also wearing...
Well, he had the sneak attack, didn't he?
He's the cameraman, right?
Yeah. I like how the pants are slowly falling down, revealing his PVC trunks.
He's gonna rip him off.
He's gonna steal Angel Garza's gimmick.
Yeah.
There we go. Hey, Vince, I've seen this, and I think this would be cool. I want to do this.
Check this out.
And Akeem has said Randy's going to strip like Angel Garza soon. Yes, there we go. Jack says he'd marry Dom's forehead. Yes, you would, mate. Yes, you would. Dom went shy. Dom's never shy. Clothesline of the top rope. Is Drew balding?
Anthony,
What's wrong with
just
balding?
because you're worried about your balding, don't bring
What's
Drew
wrong with
into it.
balding?
Nothing.
Okay. Just making sure.
Just wonder if his hair looks quite far back. Never noticed that before. I can see Randy or Drew coming off the side through the airbag table. Yeah. Did you all spot the airbag then, or is that something that I just spotted and went, yay? Akeem wants to marry Anne. Okay, mate, let's get married. In a cell.
In a cell. And it definitely would be hell for you, Akeem. He's quite high maintenance.
Oh, he is. Marriage in a cell. How about that? That's the next pay-per-view.
Pretty much marriage in general.
Yeah. The build-up was meh, but I've really enjoyed Hell in a Cell, said Scott. Cool. Bayley Sasha was outstanding. Well worth the rest of the pay-per-view. The Roman and Jey had some good story stuff, but was just a little slow for me. Hardy and Elias was a Raw match, so was Otis and Miz, but I suppose I've got the reveal of Miz getting the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Yeah,
that was a bigger moment.
That was cool.
Yeah. So. These guys have got a tough job, man. A really tough job.
I like the ref outside the cage.
What was he doing?
Like he's like squatting down, like he's gonna do anything. Like he's gonna break something up. You know, it's like.
Somebody is going to lose an eye, says James. Jack Drew's not 40, is he? I don't know.
I think he's like 34, something like that.
Oh, is he? He's 40 and Baldwin at 32, says Jack. Is Orton gonna steal Gaz's gimmick by ripping off the pants? Yeah, man. Hakeem's already called that one. I think so.
Would you like to see Anthony rip off his pants, Hakeem?
I've already seen Ant dancing in his.
Yes, you have, and I'm very glad of that. I'm glad I could give that to you, Mr. G.
It was awesome. Thanks, Dom.
My pleasure.
Bayley should have won. I still hate Sasha. Cool, James, but it was a cracking match. Whether you agree with the outcome or not, it was fun. Okay, Jack. I'm back. Welcome back, Ivan. Hope all is well.
Yeah, nice to see you, Ivan.
Don't bother liking the video because you've already liked it, and then you'd be unliking it.
What the hell did I just say? Oh, I'm sorry. Hakeem.
Did you swear?
No.
What did you say?
Because I said, would you like to see Anthony remove his pants? I've already seen Ant's nipples. Have you? Oh, right. Was in that video. Dom, this is a family show. Says Scott, I'm sorry, mate.
Well, welcome to Wrestle Story. I'm so sorry that you have to come to this, like, filth.
Oh, come
on.
on.
Gimme a Wrestle.
Before.
Yeah, but the Wrestle Story aren't like that. They're a family channel. We're like the black sheep cousin. The distant relative that you don't want to see because they make inappropriate comments.
We keep coming back for the entertainment.
Well, we was entertained. We had you on last night during your watch along. It was good fun.
Yes, I didn't manage to get in my 6-hour drive. I didn't manage to get up. I did see it last night. I did listen to a bit of you in full makeup joining the stream at the end.
Oh, I was well drunk, mate. I really didn't. Wrestle Story, like, last night said, we're not turning up on your channel because you were so rude. And I've had to beg them all day to come back.
I think they were more entertained by Andrew and his disbelief that they were part of the channel, that were taking over the channel.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what that was.
Yeah, that was really odd.
Well, I thought that Maven looks very similar to me after I've had a shave anyway, so I can understand the confusion.
That's what I was telling everybody. I was like, I'm Ant. Don't you see it? We are the same person.
I'm massively complimented to be compared to Mr. G. So
there we go. Yeah. No, actually, to be honest, Dom, you're nowhere near as good looking as Mr. G.
I know. I appreciate that, man. I do appreciate that, but still, the comparison was there, and I like it.
Jack, yeah, because of OnlyFans. Hakeem says I've seen Dom's OnlyFans. It's disheartening to not see Mike Chioda with the cash in. Are you sure you really want to cash in? Are you really sure? Yeah, man. He was in AEW for a week, and then we haven't seen him since, have we?
Yeah.
And he botched as well. He did a 4 count. Is that why he is his only fan? Ant was 3 sheets to the wind. Yes, I was. Andrew made me drink. Oh, what are they doing? This is again. It's like
you're like licking the cage. You're like,
He's like licking the cage.
It's not good for COVID, Drew.
It's like Rich Swann like spitting last night.
That was freaking disgusting.
It's weird.
That was gross.
Weird, man. What's he doing? Why is he headbutting the cage?
Oh, not
I'm gonna wrap my pants around your forehead.
Because that's
and
worse
shove your
than
head into the cage.
That's worse than just putting his head into the cage, right?
Yeah, doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose?
Absolutely.
I love when Randy Orton yells. You can't tell what he's saying.
No. Oh. Why does everyone in WWE have brilliant white teeth? Healthcare.
Lots of money to fix them.
Yeah. Most of them are probably not real. That's why.
I thought that Michael Cole just said that Shawn Michaels and Christian had a COVID assault. That's what I thought he just said, but that is not what he just said.
What did he say?
A covert assault?
A covert.
I thought he said COVID. Sounded a lot like COVID. They had a COVID assault. I don't know what that means, but okay then.
Why is everyone... Swan's saliva went all in my mouth. It went in everyone's mouth that was watching at the time, to be perfectly honest with him. Jake Holden, USA versus the UK in this stream, and Hull in a cell right now. Absolutely, brothers. Absolutely. We're friends on both sides of the ocean. It rocks.
Yeah, we're very, very lucky to have our friends in the Wrestle story.
Oh, I need to talk to you all after the stream, actually. Remind me. I thought you said Cobra Assault. Maggle needs to put his teeth back in. Oh, what was that? What was that?
That wasn't even anything. It wasn't even remotely as good as what Sasha and Bayley were doing. That's for sure.
He pushed over the step and then, did this, weird, bell cell. Weird. Yeah. Orton's going under the ring.
Orton's going under and the Fiend's coming out. And then we will know that Bray Wyatt is not the Fiend. It's actually Randy Orton.
There we go. Right, table's going on there. Has anyone... what do you reckon? Do you reckon that panel's going to be the one that comes off?
Yeah, probably.
So we expect the table spot and actually the panel comes off and we all go, oh my god! Now he gave me COVID, and every time I watch Impact, I have shortness of breath. Oh, dude, Akeem, that sounds rubbish. Hey, yeah. Su Yung won the Knockouts Impact title last night, Dom.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I saw that. I saw a bit of the highlights.
Yeah,
really cool. I'm a huge fan of Su Yung.
It was rubbishly done because I didn't advertise the match.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Kylie Ray, right?
Yeah, and they continued all the way through the show advertising Kylie Ray, and then just changed it to Su Yung for absolutely zero reason. It was weird.
Yeah, and there still hasn't been a reason. I haven't seen anything scrolling through Twitter today, talking about any reason why she isn't there.
It's just a bizarre move on Impact's part, definitely. But now Rich Swann and Su Yung have titles who are both husband and wife, or boyfriend and girlfriend?
Yep, husband and wife, I think.
So we are watching the main event of Hull in a Cell.
We got Drew and McIntyre trading blows.
Nothing is happening.
I am very happy that this is going to end before 4 a.m, though, because that's what I thought was going to happen.
I know, right?
This match isn't over yet.
No.
Yeah. But Randy's made his entrance, so we're halfway through it.
Nice throw, nice suplex from Drew. Who you can see an interview with right here on the Gimme a Whole Year Wrestling podcast.
There you go.
If you scroll down.
Just what?
If you scroll down.
If you scroll down. You could go to the interview playlist, Dom, and you can see all of our interviews there. Indeed.
Nice neck breaker counter from Drew.
What was that?
Hey?
You're ahead of me.
How are you guys doing? Wrestle story.
He just did the kip up and stood up.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little bit ahead of you guys.
How does that work? I don't
don't
understand
know.
how that worked. Like, we've had no glitches or anything, so that's weird how that.
Yeah,
No.
he's currently hoisted up. He's hoisted up Orton now. Orton's just
No,
countered.
he ain't. He's hoisted
He
up
just
Orton
picked him
now.
up now for us.
Yeah. This is basically a UK pay-per-view. Why? Well, it's only Drew, isn't it? Drew will win as he spoke to Dom. There we go.
Nice. Just saw a suplex through the table. Let me know when you get to there.
Suplex through a table.
Just
Suplex
saw
through
it
the
now.
table.
It's like 3 seconds. Not too bad. Oh, they're piping in "This is awesome" chant.
Oh, great.
This is awesome.
So, okay, how do you rate this compared to the Bayley Sasha match?
You can't even put them on the same scale, man.
No.
Yeah.
How do I rate this as a match in general? It's okay. It's a bit
Yeah.
plodding. It's a bit plodding.
But then these two are, they don't put on the fastest stuff, do they?
No, but I don't necessarily want the fastest stuff. I just want to believe it, and I don't even believe it. That's the problem.
A lot of whispering and dialogue.
I love you. I love you so much.
Sweet nothings into
And
his ear.
Randy's looking at him like, what? I have kids.
I'm gonna arcade the hell out of you.
Don't ever say that stuff to me again.
DDT.
Kick out 1 from Drew after the DDT.
No, no one ever wins with that these days. But
Hey?
what are they called? The Bollywood boys. What were they called after that?
They've now been called, we used to be called the Singh Brothers.
Singh Brothers. There we go. They kick out of a Randy Orton DDT after 1. This match is slow. Agreed, Akeem. It's really slow.
But it is an Orton match. That's what we
Nice.
expect, I suppose.
That
This
is
match-
why I don't like Randy Orton matches.
This match is slower than slow.
Yeah. Maybe they were planning to do Hull in a Cell in the UK. Yeah, they should have done it, man. Should have done it. Well, we've got our Hull in a Cell podcast for you guys. We're here all the time for you. Oh, he's gonna cut off his finger. Fab.
Wire cutters. He's breaking the law.
He's gonna take his time getting to the door. Let me tell you. No, Randy Orton's been putting on way better matches than this. Randy Orton had a better. Did he have? Was it a Hell in a Cell he was with Jeff Hardy last year?
It wasn't last year, it was a few years back, but he did do one with Jeff Hardy.
No, I'm on about the one where he put the screwdriver through his ear.
Oh, right, it
Hey,
wasn't
Liver?
Hell in a Cell. Yeah.
I think it was at the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view though. Anyway, that was way better than this match.
He's going to the top.
I'm liking the match. Good story, says Jake. Cool. Just slow. Is he going to go to the top? The year before last. Thank you, Jake.
Why are you walking away, dude?
And was that in Hell in a Cell then, Jake? I think it might have been, actually.
What did he think was going to happen? Do you think that Drew McIntyre was just going to sit there?
I thought Orton was leaving.
Is Drew going to go to the finger holds that they've now put in the cage? You know, they never used to have them, and Mick Foley broke a couple of his fingers in that match going up. Just
Really?
climbing up the cell, yeah. Yeah. That's why they've got them big holes now for him to get up. Problem is, no one will believe it'll end until they escape. Yeah, that's part of the problem, yeah.
Randy is really debating climbing the cell wall.
So like a hole in one of look at the big hole. Did you see it?
Yeah, they've got them to climb up because Mick Foley.
What is that big hole?
It's so they can climb up. It's finger holes so they can climb up.
But isn't it just like that? Like I didn't see any other ones.
Yeah, they go all the way up. They've had them for years now.
It's for the feet. Nathan says a Claymore off the top of the cell would look awesome. Put a bit of excitement into it. Absolutely, mate. And welcome to the channel. Welcome to the
that's a good
stream.
idea, man.
Give us a like and a subscribe if you haven't already. Good to see you here.
And also, our friends at Wrestle Story have joined us. They've got their own channel. All the links are in the description, but they rock. So go and party with them as well.
Indeed, man. Indeed. Who you got winning this, Nathan? Drew's like, what are you doing? I don't want to go up there.
I'm scared of heights, man. I'm not going up there.
We didn't discuss this.
Guys, why would they have done that? Do you know I said to you I could see the crash mat under the... Well, they put the black cloth, which I assume means there's a crash mat under the announce desk. Why the hell would the fight on there at the beginning?
Yeah.
It doesn't make
Randy's
sense.
inviting him up.
I suppose it was to get rid of the monitors and stuff. I suppose that's the reasoning. Okay. But it's still a bit weird. Fingerholds in Cell were introduced in February 2000, Mr. G. Thank you, Jack.
Interesting.
Yeah. Can you see how they go all the way up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, Cactus Jack in his match, Rick Foley broke a couple of his fingers just climbing up. They didn't have him. To be honest, money's on Drew, but can see Randy getting it somehow, says Nathan. Well, we all expect to see a big bump, because we've seen that we think the announcer table has a crash mat under it. I don't think it'll be from
Dude,
the
get
top.
away from the edge, bro! Before you stop! You're gonna die. Stop! Get away from the edge.
Climbing up the cage is so risky, says Akeem.
Yeah, man.
Some excitement all of a sudden. Quite high to them LED boss.
I mean, this doesn't do anything for me as far as this match goes.
No.
This is freaking stupid.
I mean, it puts. I suppose it puts. What's he got there?
Bolt cutters.
No, it's not. It's a
Lightsaber.
Pipe?
lightsaber.
Star Wars.
Randy Orton's got a lightsaber.
It is. It's the bolt cutters.
It's not the bolt cutters. He didn't take them up there, Dom. How could he have climbed with them?
Why was it already up there?
I have no idea.
I know why. Some guy is going to get fired because he left something up there. He forgot to bring it down.
Well, definitely a lightsaber. Fingerholds were better disguised in the grey cell. Agreed, 100%. Drew's going to win. Some of these cuts and camera angles are awful. Yes, they are. Yes. Yeah.
Why are we still even showing the shots of like the camera underneath the ring? Like, what good does that do?
Because nobody wants to go up on top with him.
Well, let me tell you why, Maven. Because it's iconic to get that shot. Because in the very first Hell in a Cell match with Shawn Michaels, there's a wonderful shot where Shawn Michaels is, which is that position, but Shawn Michaels is bleeding and a drop of blood ends up on the screen of the camera, and it's brilliant. So that's why they always do that shot.
Look, there's a way to get down over here on this side.
Is Orton coming down already? So basically, they just had a.
Yeah, he's coming down so they can fall off from half height. They're not going to fall all the way from the top.
Because that would be stupid.
Well, I think the cell's. I think it seems bigger than it was when back in the day when they were taking loads of bumps off the top. But I also think just shorten it a little bit because that's not going to do any harm and have them bumps still. Oh wow! They've even got. Can you see the footholds they've got on the middle level?
And Randy's having trouble finding his foothold.
So what the hell was the point?
One of the two.
What was the point in them going to the top? They didn't do out.
I think the point was just for this spot right here that's about
now
to
they're
happen.
both like talking to each other. They're like, okay, don't die, Randy. Don't die, Drew.
Let's go down closer to the ground. We're too high up.
Don't fall. You're going to ruin the spot.
I'm not dropping from here. This is too high. All right, let's do it.
Randy.
Grab my hair. Let's do this.
It's a bit sloppy, isn't it?
Yeah, you can see Randy talking to Drew, like.
But like they didn't do out at the top. Like give us an RKO on the top and the ref can't count it, or give us a a claymore on the top. Do you know what I mean? Give us something.
Yeah, that was poor. He's down, he's out, he's through the table after some slaps to the back.
They totally missed it.
I'm surprised Randy Orton didn't take the bump. Not at all.
They totally missed it.
And they're pumping in holy S-word chants because that was not great.
They didn't even get it on camera. They were on their own camera. Fools.
He was literally just
Sasha and
slapping him
Bayley
on the
was
back.
better.
It was like, hey, you know, it was like you would slap a mate on the back if it wasn't COVID.
I don't like.
I'm disappointed with this, guys, and I think
Yeah.
Nathan is as well. Very, very poor.
Yeah, it's all we've. I said to you earlier. This match is. Oh, Drew's popped a blood thing in his mouth as well. I said I think this is going to be about some spots, and it has. But it's all
But
just
there's
so
not even been that
telegraphed.
many good spots, though. That's
Well,
what I
no,
mean.
there aren't. No, there aren't. You're right.
What's with his mouth?
He's popped a blood capsule in.
We're supposed to believe that he like fell and like is like bleeding.
He's bit his tongue
Sure.
off. Yeah.
Randy, I bit my tongue, and it's hanging out of my mouth.
Yeah. RKO off the cell. Mate, there should have been something on top of the 10. They needed to transition and they didn't have it, and that's terrible by both them and the producers that produced the match, to be perfectly honest. The cell's now 20 foot tall. It's bigger than it was 20 years ago. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so why not shorten it? Just shorten it. Doesn't need to
Look,
be
he's
that
gonna
big.
spit up blood. Watch.
Well, I don't know if it's a capsule that's on his lips, to be perfectly honest.
That's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
That's why I said he.
Like the entire effect is gone because he's like coughing and there's like
he
no
bit
blood.
He bit his
No.
tongue. A lot more.
Well, that was pointless. Yes, it was. Yeah, and that's what I don't understand why they've got the cell so tall. They need to shorten it. You could have it at that halfway level. It'd be fine. Like, there's no reason to not. And then
There's
you
no
can.
reason,
Yeah.
There's no reason for it to be that big.
Now
why-
we have 5 minutes of Drew McIntyre crawling on the floor.
We've got 10 minutes left of the 9 minutes left of the show.
And now they show us the replay.
Ugh.
Yeah, you missed it the first time, bub.
Do you
Mate.
see how the back of the
Let's
table
check it.
stays
There we are.
up?
A different angle this time. There he was.
The back of the table stays up because it's letting air out.
Let's show it again. One more time, because I think we missed it. Yeah, here we are. That's good. Well, there it is. He's fall. Oh, did you? Oh, I can't believe he just did that.
For the love of mankind.
He's killed him.
Yeah, I think he's dead.
We all know what's going to happen in RKO. I'd like Randy to win. Very, very poor, says Nathan.
Yeah,
I
I
agree.
would too.
That was pointless. Y2J, Triple H, Hell in a Cell in 2006 ended on top of the cell. Cool. Come on, Randy, take a bump for once. Yeah, no, he doesn't get paid enough, apparently. Jack, I thought that was 2002. This is a damn good match, says James.
Cool, man. I'm good. I'm glad that you think it is.
Jack says on the replay, I saw the cloth on the airbed. Yeah, you can see the back of the table like going down slowly after Drew's hit it. It's quite funny. They've only started putting airbags on it because the idea of table spots used to be that the table would break you fall, but now they, for whatever reason, they did it with this Shane O'Mac one as well. Put an airbag under it. Weird. What match is on? It's a plodding affair between Randy Orton and Drew McIntyre.
Drew and Randy, yeah. Oh, so he's just taken a massive spot through the table and manages to get a roll up. He's been bleeding. Claymore. But miraculously, Drew is still in this.
He's back alive now. He
Back
stopped
alive.
bleeding. Like the internal bleeding has stopped, and he's up.
Ivan, you're not missing anything, mate. Rank's new champ 2020. Indeed, man. The Sasha Bayley match was cracking. And it just puts a match like this to shame, to be
That was
perfectly honest.
the whole card is put to shame by that match.
It is, yeah.
And my review is going to be just watch the Bayley and Sasha match.
Yeah. Best match of the night, anyone? Yeah.
Performer of the night, either Sasha or Bayley. There you go. That's the review.
Yeah. And I'm hungover, so I'm just moody. Oh, Paul Randy's dead. Paul Randy is out of it. Oh. Hashtag Ant 2020.
Yeah, man.
He was all right now. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Oh, he's slapped on the guillotine. Oh, no, he's getting him in the ring.
The only match I was wanting to watch was the Uso Reigns match. Did you enjoy that, Nathan?
Yeah. We all had quite different opinions on it, and it seems like everyone in chat as well had different opinions on it, which is awesome. Yeah. I think the Reigns Uso match might have been better than this, though, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
Even though I didn't rate that.
If I'm gonna rate the Hell in a Cell matches that were on the show tonight, it would be Bayley and Sasha, Roman and Jey, and then this one.
Yeah. Usos versus Romans was good in my opinion. That's cool, Alan. That's cool. It's all cool, man. But Mr. G really liked it. Oh,
That's it. That's it. Randy's done it.
Oh, is he going to get the pin?
He's done it.
Well, we hadn't seen it yet, Dom. Thanks for the spoiler. Three. There we go. Randy's won. Finally. Finally.
Cool. I got all 5 right.
Well done. The one time I didn't pick Randy in the last 20 times of this bloody feud. So whatever.
He kicks out after being dropped, falling from 7 miles in the air, bleeding from internally.
But the RKO is
and then the RKO ends it.
It's funny. So that's why this match has gone on last, because the big moment the big cell moments were the fact that they fell from the middle of the cell and got out, and Randy holds the title high at the end and all this crap. But
whatever.
Sasha Bayley, man. I mean, that's where it was at tonight.
It was so much
stole
better.
The show. Stole the show.
There was so much filler in that. I think this is, it's a pretty speedy review, to be fair. I think that the Jeff Elias match we're going to see again on Raw. The Slapjack and Retribution match, we're no doubt going to see that for the next 20 years.
I missed the ending of it, so I'm going to have to rewatch it, but a lot better than this. Yeah, I agree. FFS, no. Oh, no. Oh, FFFSS for 1. Everyone in chat's going mental. Well, Drew's back to being a jobber. I think he'll win it off him. I think Edge is going to help him win it back.
Yeah.
Which is fine, story-wise. It's fine. Miz or Reg, come on, anybody. Oh, okay. Oh, we'll have to keep watching. 14-time champion, yeah. At some point, they'll have 16-time versus 16-time with Randy and Drew at WrestleMania to beat Ric Flair's streak.
I don't know why they make a big deal out of 14-time champion. That means you lost it 13 times.
I don't know where they got 16 times for Ric Flair from, because he's won it a lot more times than that. It's just whatever they want in it. Right, is the Miz going to come out? No, the Miz can't win it. But it makes sense for the Miz to come out.
Only got 4 minutes left.
But it makes sense for the Miz to come out in terms of... Oh, mind you, he's out the ring. So... Mind you, I suppose it gets rid of the briefcase.
That's it.
Miz or Reg, come on, anybody. 14-time champion. Drew's back to being a mid-carder, I guess. FFS. Don't even give him a clean pin over Orton. Kofi Reign was better. What are you guys doing? Did you want to do a review on our channel, or did you want to go back to yours?
We can do it on yours.
We can just stay here.
Yeah, cool.
No biggie.
Wonderful.
That was lame.
Yep. That was lame.
Like, okay, great. So what? Are we gonna get Drew versus Randy again 14 times after this because Drew wants the title back?
Yeah, I mean Drew has got more victories over Randy, So
Edge
I
will
guess
cost
we're gonna
Edge. It'll be this and Drew at WrestleMania, and Edge will cost him at WrestleMania. At Royal Rumble, setting up Edge and Randy at WrestleMania again.
It's just like, if this was the ultimate goal, was to put the title on Randy, okay, couldn't we have done this like maybe 5 championship matches ago? Because I didn't need to see like 15 matches in between. I might have cared more if we hadn't seen it 15 times already.
I mean, like I've always said, I don't think giving it to Randy is a bad idea, because Drew's doing nothing as the champion, and while I think he's been a decent champion, the reign hasn't been good because he hasn't had any competition, he hasn't had any fans to sort of work with, so there's been several problems with his sort of reign. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I agree, yeah.
So giving it to Randy means that someone like Mr. G that wasn't watching wrestling right now, but was watching it when Randy was fighting, and suddenly we hear he's champion again, and we go, okay, well, I've not watched much wrestling in this COVID era, but I'll give it a chance again. And, that's business-wise, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that one.
Cool. So we're going to do a full review now, guys. Thank you all so much for joining us. Wrestle Story are staying on to do the review with us. Woohoo! Where we're going to go in depth about the matches, talk about them, complain a lot about this card. There's going to be a lot of complaining. And we're going to do this one, and you guys write comments, and we'll be catching up with them, and we'll talk and we'll discuss. And we're going to talk some wrestling, baby!
Yeah. Yes, we are.
Rock and roll. If Miz came out, that would have been better than the whole match. Probably. We'll talk more about it when we get into it. Good old internal bleeding, says Observing Stuff. Mr. G, I'm pretty sure that was the blood capsule cap that he had that looked like a tongue on his chin.
They could have, it would have been better if they would have just went, yeah, he bit his tongue off.
Yeah. Lame, says Akeem, absolutely. What was the first match? Roman and Jey.
Well, yeah, I mean, so there was a pre-show match between R-Truth and Drew Gulak for the 24/7 championship, which was not hardcore or anything like that. It was a straight-up match, and R-Truth retained, pretty much cementing the fact that they're not going to do anything good with Drew Gulak. Now he's on Raw. Not that I don't mind a bit of R-Truth because he's good fun, but basically his entire moveset is John Cena stuff now. Truth is now a 42-time 24/7 champion.
Cool.
So that's interesting.
None of us. Did you guys see the match? I wasn't really paying attention.
I saw
to
the end.
We had it on, but I wasn't really paying attention to it. I just can't wait until we get John Cena versus R-Truth at WrestleMania finally, because I think like that should happen.
I thought it was good. I kind of like what they did, and then Gulak at the end. I don't know if you saw what he said. Like he said something about
John Cena sucks.
Yeah, John Cena sucks, and R-Truth is a true hero or something like that.
Yeah, I love R-Truth, man. I think he's amazing. I think he's a legend, and I genuinely think he should go in the Hall of Fame at some point.
Definitely a small fake blood packet, says Observing Stuff. Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't put an Intercontinental match on this show, I'll be honest with you.
We next had, if we're carrying on with the review?
Might as well. So they think Miz is going to cash in on Orton? No, I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think so either.
I think he'll wait.
Yeah, okay. I think they'll wait to do it. Elias versus Jeff Hardy ended in a DQ.
Whoa, you're skipping ahead a bit.
Pretty solid match.
But before that match, Roman Reigns and Jey Uso had a battle in Hell in a Cell.
Oh, yeah, of course. Go on, then.
Come on, Tom.
My opinion of this match, and I can't wait to hear yours, because we've all got very different opinions on this. The match, to me, was really plodding. And I get it, and I get that Roman Reigns is being deliberate now and being deliberate in the pain he's inflicting on Jey Uso. The issue is, they didn't do enough to make me believe that Jey Uso was completely destroyed, and that was sort of highlighted even more so in the women's Hell in a Cell match, which was cracking, and really felt like it had some fight. This I wanted to see Roman beat up Jey more to get him to that position that he was in, and I don't feel that where they got to it was justified. So during the whole crying thing and all that, I was just this doesn't feel justified to me. Someone else take it away with your opinions.
I thought this was dumb.
Mm.
Like, I wasn't looking forward to this going into this just because I thought, like, the whole thing the last time at Clash of Champions or whatever, I was like, okay, cool, like, we beat up Jey Uso, great. Like, I get it, I got it. But then we decided to continue this and do it at Hell in a Cell, and I'm just kind of, like, over it. You know, like, I understand the whole family aspect of it, but at the same time, it's not doing anything for Jey Uso. It's not doing anything for Jimmy Uso. It's not doing anything for Roman Reigns. What they did tonight, in fact, made all three of them look like chumps. So what is the purpose? I don't see a purpose for this. I think Roman needs to move on and just do something else. Like, move on to somebody else.
To sort of emphasise your point, Maven, I'd say that what we saw tonight is exactly what we saw at Clash of Champions, with no sort of new surprises to it. No advancement in the storytelling. Jimmy Uso came out and said, no, don't do it. And it just felt like I was worried about this with Roman and Jey, man. I said it was cracking. That Clash of Champions match was great. Not a great match, but a great storytelling. And I fear that we've not moved on from that. Dom or Mr. G?
Mr. G, you go first.
I felt, depending on where they go with this, I mean, it all depends on where they go with the story. Because I feel that if they go the right direction with this, Roman is torn between destroying his family and being, you know, the top dog of his family and having to destroy, you know, family members to become that top dog, which is why I think you had the crying.
Mm-hmm.
Which was stupid,
So,
by the way, just in case.
So I think that and then having Jimmy come out and kind of do his thing, you have Roman sitting there crying, going, okay, I'm torn between destroying him because that's what I'm going to have to do to get this over, because he's not just going to give up. He's not just I know he's not going to tell me I quit. I know he's not going to tell me that I'm the tribal chief. I know he's not going to do this. And so when he attacked Jimmy and that's when Jey was like, okay, I can't have my brother cannot be hurt. I cannot have him getting hurt. So I have to step in here and tell him, I quit. You're the chief. And so I could see somewhere down the road where we get a Jey and Jimmy kind of starting to split because of Jey feeling that Jimmy's always stepping in and costing him and hurting him in his matches. Especially if Jimmy's still hurt. If Jimmy's still hurt, they could build this a little longer. Not necessarily Jey versus Roman, but the whole Jimmy stepping in and being in the way of Jey, being a successful individual wrestler. Yeah. And the Roman side of this, again, the whole idea of him being torn between hurting family members or being the tribal chief.
Yeah. And
so I think it just depends on where they go with the story. We'll tell if they go the right way with the story. We can look back at tonight and go, okay, this is just a continuation of building of the two storylines that could come out of this. If they don't do that, then I'll look back and I'll go, this match was pointless. It was stupid and it was worthless.
Yeah.
I had the same thing. I felt the same way last year with The Fiend and Seth. I said, everybody's like, whoa, they ruined The Fiend. I was like, no, they didn't ruin The Fiend. It depends on where they go with the storyline. They ended up going a crap way with it because they could have come out and, and had Seth come out last year and just say, hey, I lost my mind because of The Fiend just does that to me.
Yeah, they've held off on it for weeks.
And they didn't do that. And so I think it just depends on where they go with the story as to where I could come back, after a while and say, okay, this match was terrible. Or I could come back here, in a couple weeks and go, well, this was a good match because it set up the storyline down the road.
Yeah, I think you're very much setting up stories down the road. But to me, I didn't get anything further from the story that we got from Clash of Champions. And the weird thing for me was why was the head shrinkers out there giving him the flowers?
to me, that's about the family kind of handing over the leader of the table thing.
So they're happy that he just destroyed his cousins.
Clearly, that was what was shown on television.
Do you know what I mean?
Are they happy, or is it just because their culture, the way their culture is, where their culture is seen?
Okay.
Is, he did what he had to do,
proved himself
to win and be on top. So he is now the top dog.
Yeah.
Dom, your match, mate. What did you think about it?
Like I say, I'm very much in agreement with. I think that they could go a particular way with this, where very similar to Owen Hart versus Bret Hart. I think that you could have Jimmy and Jey end up in a similar angle. They haven't done anything that good or anything that personal since then, I don't think. That's really kind of stuck and been like proper brothers, proper brothers. They've had like kayfabe brothers, in feuds, but proper family members. And I know that Jey and Jimmy aren't real brothers or whatever, but they are real family. But this wasn't necessarily the best way to get there. I didn't enjoy some parts of the match. The crying I thought was over the top, although it did show Roman to be quite a good actor. But yeah, missed the mark here, and I think the only good thing to come from this would be a Jimmy and Jey feud where Jey gets fed up with Jimmy costing him, but very similar to Mr. G's booking, really.
I don't think we're going to get that. I think we're going to get them as his underdog. That's all we're going to get. We're going to get a faction with Roman Reigns and the Samoans. And then The Rock's going to come and free them by giving them a sock, because they're just like Dobby from Harry Potter. Any more comments on that first match?
I guess the question I have is with the whole Roman crying thing, if they use this over time where he just eventually gets to where he has no feeling, about family, like you're getting destroyed, you're supposed to be getting destroyed because I'm the tribal chief and you're supposed to protect me. If they put them together, you're supposed to get destroyed because I'm the tribal chief and you're supposed to protect me. And I'm not going to have any feeling towards you. I think right now they're showing the human side of him where it's a family member being destroyed. And that's kind of, so I think it just depends on where they go with the story.
Cool. I appreciate your opinion. Absolutely. Let's go through some comments. We've got 15 people watching. Thank you so much for watching. If you could hit the like button, it really helps us out. Subscribe to the channel if you want to see more. And if you want to follow the Wrestle Story, who are just above us, that's No, she's not Mrs. She's Miss. Miss Maven and Mr. G. Their links are in the description. Please do check them out. We've got Scott that's come in. We'll go from Observing Stuff. Jey gets beat up too bad. Ref tries to stop it. Drew has internal bleeding. Ref don't care. Yeah. Will they bring Jimmy in to beat Roman? Do the better brother thing? Says Nathan. I mean, I can't see it. I don't want them to carry on with this, to be honest. I think Roman's looking a bit of a chump. That was another problem I had with the match.
Yeah. Honestly, it's not that I don't like the idea of breaking up Jimmy and Jey, but also I feel like they're needed in the tag team division, so I feel like breaking them up isn't the best idea because it's ultimately going to hurt the tag team division further, and their tag team division already sucks. You broke up the New Day, we don't need to break up the Usos too.
Anyone else about that? Jimmy to beat Roman, do the better brother thing?
Could be done, but I wouldn't be totally against it. But again, time will tell, I guess. But I don't think it's the end of the feud.
Mr. G, anything?
I think this is it. I don't think that. Like I said, I think if anything comes out of this, Roman becomes stronger. And I think down the road, Jey and Jimmy are going to kind of start to get into a feud. It might not happen soon, but I think over the next couple months, you're going to see them start to split.
And that is, all of us have different fans and opinions, and you guys have like different opinions and stuff like that, and that's great. That's what we're here to talk about. That was a good show, said Scott. Speaking about different opinions, I disagree. But, we'll go through that in a review. The purpose is a water-based animal, a porpoise, absolutely. Sup, guys? Alex has joined us. Welcome, Alex. Hope all is well with you. Thank you so much for dropping in. I thought the show was pretty damn good. 8.5 out of 10. Match of the night, Bayley versus Sasha. Performer of the night for Roman Reigns for his storytelling. So you really enjoyed that. Cool. I think the first match was all right, says Observing Stuff. It's going to be a very divisive pay-per-view by the sounds of it, because like we're all feeling different things, and chat's feeling completely different things. Scott says Edge wins at Rumble, Edge versus Orton at Mania, Edge wins the match, Miz cashes in, imagine the heat. Yeah. Hey, Scott, that's not bad.
No, that's pretty good. I mean, there's some good booking. As ever in the Hulkamania chat, there is some really good booking.
Yeah, that's good. That's the story. What do you reckon?
I wouldn't be mad at it. I think it would definitely be a twist, and I definitely think some people would be upset.
And I can imagine. I can imagine Miz beating Edge for it as well.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Orton won because on WWE Untold it's Orton versus Taker. Yeah. Well, I'm surprised we didn't see Taker come out actually. Hope not. Taker looks way too old. He's an old rocker now. I think The Rock will come back and lose at Mania. Then Heyman calls in Brock.
That's the two things I think we're leading to. I think we're going to lead to Rock and Roman Reigns, or Brock and Roman Reigns. I've kind of booked it out to where if you pay attention to Paul Heyman, he almost, in some cases, he's very behind Roman Reigns and very happy with what he's done. And in others, he looks completely terrified and looks like, he doesn't quite agree with what Roman is doing. So I think that it might get to the point where he decides that, if he does something wrong, Roman is going to end up turning on him and hurting him, and he doesn't want that. So he's going to ultimately call Brock in, and Brock is going to be, the good guy that saves the day that everybody is cheering for. And I was like, dude, if they get me to cheer for Brock Lesnar, I mean,
it did
Job well done.
It did happen before. It did happen when he first came back. Everyone was massively into it.
But I mean, they could build up Roman as this huge monster heel, and just, when it gets to the point where Paul Heyman is so afraid of him that Brock Lesnar has to step in and save everybody. I think that would be such an interesting move because everybody hates Brock Lesnar so much.
And whoever thought we'd be interested in Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar again at WrestleMania?
I know, but they could totally, I think they could totally build something out of it.
What if, using that thought, what if they bring Brock in first and Roman destroys him, and then they bring The Rock in because it's family to take out Roman?
See, I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of Brock, though, because I feel like why put Brock in the way? Because
the thing is everybody's going to be expectant once Brock comes back. Everybody's going to be going, oh yeah, he's going to be the one that ends this, and this ties into the whole Roman thing. Crying tonight is you're going to see him go from being emotional and caring about people, and even though he wants to be the tribal chief, right now he feels some sort of human feelings towards people. Which is where I think down the road, even with Paul Heyman, I think, because this is where Heyman, like Maven said, there's times where he feels that that Roman's doing the right thing, and then there's times where he looks at him and goes, "Whoa, what was that?" Mm-hmm. I think eventually we're going to get to where Heyman's going, "Whoa, this is like, I don't like what you're doing," and you're not going to have the crying from Roman. It's just going to be, I'm going to destroy people. And you better like it because this is the way it's going to be. And he's going to tell Heyman that, and that's where they could bring Brock in, and Roman takes him out, and then they tie the family in with bringing The Rock in to end it, to like end the tribal chief idea.
Interesting. Because I think The Rock will put Reigns over, but I think it all depends on when you get fans back. More than anything, I think that the order of stuff is you could do Brock next year at Mania without fans, maybe, and if you've got fans the year after, put Reigns in.
Yeah.
Dom, anything to add on that?
Does he realize that he's muted?
Dom, you're muted. Well, are you back on, Dom?
Yep. No, I knew I was muted. I was just waiting for everyone to finish.
All right.
I'm good.
Okay, cool. Did Reigns turn the Fiend face? Lol. I don't think so.
No.
No? Anyone else?
Nope.
Hey everyone, what WTF Randy, WWE Champion, Miz Money in the Bank, this is like 2011. So, we don't care about making new stars, and WTF, Roman versus Jey or Bayley versus Sasha, main event. Yeah, both of them were better than the main event. Roman's not a good actor, Dom. He cried because the ref gave him some glycerine. If you like the video, it may or may not make you richer. Yeah, absolutely, Jack. Absolutely. Alex Smith, I think Bryan should beat Roman one day, but Brock will probably beat Roman. I don't know who's going to beat... I really don't know who's going to beat Roman. Roll Tide on that. I cracked a can of Coke Zero for the review. Rock and roll. Nathan, splitting Jimmy and Jey would be bad. Like splitting the Hardys, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, especially with a New Day sort of thingy. But it'd make for an interesting feud, but I don't see what they do after that. Whereas the New Day feel like individual stars as opposed to a tag team.
Yeah.
Well, they were a cracking tag team, but do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hakeem says, bad show in my opinion. Cool. Okay, show. Not great, though. A 7 out of 10 for me. Taker can have a cinematic match. That'd be cool. I'd be happy with that at Survivor Series. Yeah. Maybe a return of AJ, because they haven't sort of played on that since Money in the Bank yet.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Bad and throwaway show, so I give it a 9.5 out of 10. But Rock would be the champion if he beats Roman. Yeah, and then how would you take the belt off Rock?
I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be for the belt. I mean, if he comes in and is just like, I don't care about the championship. I don't care about any of that. You are literally ripping the family apart. I'm going to end you.
Yeah, I mean, you can't say that the title, that feud needs a belt. Certainly. Meant glycerine. It was commonly used prop to get actors to fake cry. Yes, it was. Now watch Bray Wyatt versus Randy Orton. Well, it needs to happen at some point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Makes sense.
Yep.
I've got past history.
I agree.
Should we go into the next?
It does.
Sorry, mate. Go
As
on.
long as it's Bray Wyatt.
No. I think Bray Wyatt and The Fiend.
Not The Fiend, Bray Wyatt.
No. Okay, as long as Randy is champion, no. The Fiend doesn't need the title. Neither does Bray Wyatt. In fact, don't have him go after Randy while he's champion, okay? After that, cool. But I have a feeling just because he has the championship now, they're going to be like, oh, it's time to pull out The Fiend.
Oh, no. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. The Fiend should never be anywhere near the title. He's going after people, not after titles. He's going after souls, not after gold.
Yep.
Cool. Alex Smith, did you all hear about Brian saying that this is going to be his final full-time run? I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
he said that the other day on Talking Smack.
Yep. Oh, man.
He just talked about this being like this is his final full run, and he thinks that they have so much talent on the roster that, deserves to get over and stuff, and if he's there, taking up, time from them, like this is going to be it. This is going to be his last.
Yeah, last hurrah.
Yep.
Cool. Should we go into the next match? Let the comments build up again.
Yep.
Go on, guys. You run through your thoughts. I'll add mine at the end.
So Jeff Hardy versus Elias. This was a Raw match. I mean, it was fine. But it was nothing more than that. They've sort of...
it was bad.
You thought it was bad?
Yeah.
Really? Right. Why did you think it was bad? The ending, or?
It's just the whole thing. I didn't get a feeling that, okay, this is like it means nothing,
Yeah.
I just got a sense that it was just a match that was there, even though you have a storyline there. I just feel that it was just a match.
Mm-hmm.
And for a pay-per-view, I just don't think. I mean, even if it was on a regular, I feel it was like an AEW Dark type match where they just, okay, Elias versus Jeff Hardy. Here we go.
There was nothing. I agree. There was nothing special about it. It was definitely a Raw match. I'd say. And then that ends with Elias getting the win with Jeff Hardy hitting him with a guitar after Elias gets the guitar out and Jeff decides, I'm a plonker and I'm going to lose the match and hit Elias.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
No.
mean, it was like Raw on
Mm.
pay-per-view.
It was.
It wasn't really worth anything.
No, it was absolutely nothing match. Anyone else, Dom?
It was a Raw match on a pay-per-view. Yeah, absolutely. That we're going to see this again. We may see it on Raw. We may even see it on another pay-per-view. There's more mileage in this storyline, according to the writers. Whatever they do with it, I mean, it'd be interesting to see if they bring in the car accident at some point. But I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's interesting because I have nothing against it carried on. It's not like this has put me off. It was just a nothing match because it was the first match after 2-week build. You know.
Yeah.
Cool.
Also, because it was Elias's return match, like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me why he didn't just win clean. If you were gonna do the whole thing where I guess I understand the whole continuing the story, but at the same time, it's like, okay, well, Elias could have won, and Jeff Hardy could have been like anybody else on the roster, where he's been like, oh, well, you beat me, I want another fight, you know?
Yeah.
I suppose Jeff Hardy could say, I've hit you with a car, now I've hit you with a guitar.
Poetic, beautiful. Akeem says, "Oh, observing stuff. I like the way the Jeff match ended. Cool. Okay." Elias and Jeff was just okay, says Alan. Jake says it was a nothing match. Akeem says, "Can we get Antagon Jr. back?" No, because it's very difficult to get that symmetry without other people helping you. Yeah, nothing special. Decent match with Jeff and Elias. Down boys from hell, we are all plonkers. Yes, you are. Alex Smith. I think Elias should have probably just won clean, but I guess the feud can continue. Also, my fiend, or friend, I assume, said they break Elias's guitar too much. He said it should be special. Kind of agree. That's a really interesting topic.
Yeah, man. I mean, but then gimmicks like that are made for a guitar break every week. You know. Jeff Jarrett was the same.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Honky Tonk Man and stuff like that. So it's a thing that makes the character unique in terms of a weapon. Jeff Jarrett, certainly the Attitude Era as well. It was like every week, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, it's interesting thought though, and I don't necessarily disagree with you. I didn't want to see Jeff get beat again, and I knew he would lose. Happy it ended the way it did. Cool, okay, but it's going to carry on anyway. The match did not need to happen. It was a bit soon. I feel like they've got better feuds going on within WWE Universe as well right now.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah, but then Jeff always brings money to the company, so it's good to have him in something.
Yeah, and I see what you're saying, Dom. Makes no sense that Elias thinks it's Hardy, it's Sheamus. He feuded with Hardy. I think we all think there's going to be a swerve there, Alex. We don't think it'll be Sheamus either. It's going to be Vince McMahon. What was it? It was me. Agree.
It was me, Hardy.
Can we get Ann on Celebrity £1 Million drop? Celebrity? What's £1 Million drop?
You got me.
I don't know.
Yeah, sure, Jack. Jeff broke 1,000 guitars, never drew a dime. I think Jarrett would say different. Antagon Jr. returns 2021 October. I'll do my best for you. Akeem. Should we go into the next match?
Yeah, go on, you guys. This is a big one, so you guys lead with this one.
Really? Was this your favourite match of the night, Dom? Was it? Okay. So now we're talking. What are we talking about?
It's Otis versus Miz.
Otis versus Miz, which was Dom's match of the night, as he just confirmed. Outstanding stuff. Look, they want a lot in the match. The big angle at the end is that Tucker turned on Otis. He hit him with the Money in the Bank briefcase, and now the Miz is the Money in the Bank champion. So lots to unpick there. Let's take it away, guys. Talk about the match, guys.
Well, I think Miz winning is cool. I'm okay with it. I feel like Otis really hasn't done anything with the Money in the Bank briefcase. I think it was almost kind of, as terrible as it is to say, I feel like it was kind of pointless to put it on him in the first place. If they didn't really have a direct idea on what they wanted to do with him after he won the Money in the Bank briefcase, I don't necessarily think it was the best idea to put it on him in the first place. I guess Miz is as good as any other person to win the Money in the Bank briefcase. We have Miz on Raw and Randy Orton is on Raw. I mean, we can kind of, do a callback to their feud from several years ago, I suppose, if we want to. I'm okay with it. I don't really have an issue with it. And then the Tucker turn, I mean, I wasn't expecting that to happen.
Oh, but that's, again, it's pretty pointless, really. I don't think they needed to do it. Yeah, they didn't even need to do it. No.
So I don't know how that's all going to work out, but I guess we'll see.
They're probably wanting to repackage Tucker, which makes sense because he's not going to do anything as he is right now. So, I mean, I guess that's good for him. Yeah, I agree with you completely, though, Maven. The interesting thing is, I wouldn't have put it on the Miz, but actually now that Orton's got it, and the one person I can see Miz cashing in on would be Edge. And I think there's something quite interesting about that there, and a lot more believable than Otis taking like Roman Reigns or anyone like that. Your guys' thoughts?
Me personally, it kind of like kills the Money in the Bank as far as I'm concerned, and makes it pointless. It's not a championship. It's not something that you should just be able to like wrestle for and get it. And so you've won this at Money in the Bank. It should be you cashing in on someone and I don't like that aspect. The Tucker thing, it didn't shock me. I don't remember if I said it on our channel when we were doing reviews or, doing some of our reviews, or if we had just, Maeve and I had just.
And I think we've lost the Wrestle story.
Hopefully they'll be back soon.
Hopefully they'll be back. What did you think of it, Dom?
Been talking.
Oh, they're back.
Sorry, you're back. Good. Hello, you're back.
Are we back?
Yeah.
Hello. Welcome back.
Sorry, you cut off there, Mr. G.
So the whole thing of the losing the Money in the Bank, I thought was kind of it kind of makes Money in the Bank pointless, having that and winning it seems like it kind of like kills that because it's not a title, so it's pointless. And then the Tucker thing, Maven and I and I don't remember if I said it during our show or if I said it's like just to her, like one day after, between our show and the end of SmackDown and Raw, I said Tucker and I told her that Tucker and Otis would be splitting up since they're going to different brands. I could see them doing something where we see a split up between them. So this split up really didn't like totally shock me.
No. Dom?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I thought the Tucker turn was a nice spot. Like I said, I'm glad the Miz won in reflection. As much as I do enjoy Otis as a comedy relief character, the Miz is better placed with the Money in the Bank briefcase at this time. And like I say, something like an Edge feud, which I know you've talked about, would be fantastic for the Miz in the future, in a year's time or something like that. So yeah, for what this was, even though it wasn't a particularly, mind-blowing match, it served a purpose to get Miz the Money in the Bank briefcase. Whether John Morrison comes into that and ends up feuding with the Miz, who knows? But there's definitely some exciting stuff to come from the Miz being the new Mr. Money in the Bank, and I'm assuming that somehow they'll explain inter-brand feuding between Otis and Tucker for the next couple of weeks.
The draft doesn't matter. That's the explanation. I think the interesting point as well is it's not really just the Miz that's got the briefcase. It's the Miz with Morrison. And I think that's an interesting way to look at it as well, and seeing how Morrison helps the Miz in that and stuff like that.
Yeah, totally.
Cool. You've not heard £1 million drop. I remember a quiz show with Davina McCall. Is that what you mean? Can't wait for Io versus Sasha versus Asuka at Survivor Series.
Ooh, could be good.
Ooh, that'd be freaking awesome.
Yeah, it would.
Wow.
Amazing.
That'd be great.
Amazing.
Great idea there, Alex. You uncultured swine. Stupid. Another team they've split, said Nathan. Yeah, well, they don't have any tag. They don't have a tag division, so you might as well just split them all up anyway.
Yeah. It's not, yeah.
Brand split. What's that, WWE? I missed most of the Otis match. I saw the end, though. I think the end was the only important bit. I was half watching because I was making food, but it was only really the ending that was important. Want a cracking match out. Shouldn't have given him if they never wanted a title on him.
That's kind of my thought process on it.
Yeah.
Like, it just, if they didn't have a plan to begin with, and Vince was just backstage and he was like, ha ha ha, let's put the money in the bank briefcase on Otis because ha ha ha. Like, dude, if you didn't have a plan for it, then what was the purpose?
I think
like, you just wasted this year's Money in the Bank briefcase.
Yep.
Like, what was the point?
Absolutely.
But they have done that before, but then they've kind of U-turned on the decision, and I think this might have been a similar thing. They gave it to Mr. Kennedy, but he annoyed some people backstage, so they took it off him. I think Damien Sandow also did the same. So, you know, I think there's an issue. I think there's maybe an issue with it. I mean, I'm sure Otis hasn't annoyed anybody because he's, you know, by all accounts, he's a lovely person and with a good mind for the business, but obviously perhaps not to the same level of The Miz in terms of drawing power, things like that. So maybe that's why they've made this decision.
How much of that do you think the whole thing having him lose has to do with the fact that there's no crowds at any of this, and Otis, because of his character, you know, the crowds are kind of what gets Otis over and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And so, you know, going back to what Dom just said about The Miz being like a name brand and things like that, it's a little easier to sell him right now because there are no crowds.
He's a TV show guy. He's obviously got his own show. He can go on to any talk show with the Money in the Bank briefcase and talk about the WWE. He can, you know, he can be part of any initiative they want him to be part of with the Money in the Bank briefcase in tow. So it makes sense right now when WWE need eyes on the product.
I think the biggest problem with Otis is that the Money in the briefcase feels like it has no value whatsoever at the minute. If you think back into the history of the last few years, like the last let's exclude female Money in the Bank cash-ins. The last memorable one or the last big one was Seth Rollins, wasn't it, at WrestleMania?
Yeah, I think so.
You obviously have Dolph Ziggler's one as well, but that was years ago.
Dude, you just had to throw that in there. Shut the hell up, right? The last big one was Seth Rollins at WrestleMania. The Dolph Ziggler one, which wasn't as good, by the way, but was 20 years ago. You just want to talk about Dolphy.
Well, it was amazing. It was an amazing cash-in, and you know it.
But the problem is, like, since that cash-in, who have we had win it? Like, Baron Corbin, Brock Lesnar, which did some funny stuff, but it wasn't important, and Brock Lesnar doesn't need bloody Money in the Bank, does he? Who else has won it? Braun Strowman, who cashed it in last year for a weird Hell in a Cell match against Roman Reigns that was absolutely pointless, and ended in a DQ, I think, or something crap like that, probably. And then this year Otis. Like, it feels like for the last few years, the Money in the Bank briefcase has been really sort of devalued.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, interesting. Let's hope they can pick it up in the future. Or Total Wipeout. We'll get Ant on Total Wipeout. You can get Dom on Total Wipeout. That'd be awesome. They've missed on the Money in the Bank the past few years, which is exactly what I just said. Sorry, Alex. Brock, Otis, Braun. Yeah, and don't forget Corbin as well, who had it taken off him because he tweeted out an ex-serviceman and had a go at him, didn't he, or something like that? Yeah. In just a normal match in Hell in a Cell, and the match got thrown out. Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous. Miz is awesome, says the Daily Down blog. I'm glad. I know a lot of people that are really big fans of the Miz, and it's cool. I can see why. Sounds like, and him. I tell you what, the best stuff Dolph Ziggler did was probably with the Miz. In recent years, that was cracking. Their Intercontinental feud. Thanks for joining us, Daily Dan blog. It sounds an incredible match. They'll all bow down to Becky when she's back, says Jack. You sound like James. Akeem says, did you know YouTube was once a dating app? It still is. Dom's my date for this evening.
Yeah, we're perpetually dating on YouTube.
Gerard G. de Galamara, welcome. Hope you're okay. He says hello. Thank you so much for joining us, mate. We're just going through the review and just talking to your comments, so keep them in there. Keep us talking. Yes, it was Akeem. Even YouTube has dumped me. That's when you get like blocked from a channel. Can we say Ms. Blue Vince to get back the briefcase tonight? That was an inappropriate comment. I missed that one. No, I just think it makes no sense for it to be on Otis as well. So, I mean, it's only gone up a couple of steps, but it's slightly better.
I mean, yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm like I said, I've said my piece on it. And there were other, better matches on this card.
Absolutely. Looking back, Aleister Black, AJ O'Brien could have won it. Yeah, and that would have been better, wouldn't it? But then they're not doing that with Aleister anyway. So, Dean Ambrose cash-in on Seth was good. Yes. Was that when he interjected himself into the triple threat at Battlegrounds?
It may have done. Yeah.
Or was it Seth versus Roman, and then one of them won it, and then Dean cashed in?
Yeah, cashed in. That was it. Yeah. It
was quite a few years ago. That though, about 5 years ago. No, to be frank, Ziggler's cash got an insane pop. There we go. All three Shield getting it in a night was good. Yes, it was. I'm low-key interested in the Otis Tucker feud. Tucker is underrated. I don't think we're getting one, Alex. They're on different brands.
Tucker is
They'll
underrated.
find a way.
Say again?
He'll find a way.
Yeah, they'll find a way. Draft doesn't matter. Can we know? Ant laughed at me being dumped by a dating app. Jack got dumped by a dating app. everyone laugh.
Me and Jack are bros. I'm not.
Dom lifts that glass up, and there's like a glow that just comes off of it.
Yeah, it's the cinnamon that he spat back into it.
Look at it.
It is, isn't it? Wow, that's some After Effects stuff there, man.
That's like crazy.
Kobe talks about wrestling to join us. Hey man, hope you've done your review. Everyone should go check that out after we've done. Sorry, I missed the blue thing. My bad. I was brushing my teeth. It's all good. Right, cool. Next match. Let's talk about this. Sasha and Bayley. Who wants to talk about this match?
You guys go first, please.
This match is the best match on the card by
you
far.
lazy sod. Sorry, Dom is just trying to get out of every review. He just don't want to talk. Sorry, Maven, you take it away.
This match was by far the best on the card. This match was by far maybe best women's match of the year. Possibly even just period, hands down, the best match of the year. The two of them have so much chemistry and they work so well together because they've been working with one another for so very long. It was brilliant. All the spots that they did they had some inventive spots, and when things didn't work out, like the duct taping of the kendo sticks, duct taping those together, and that didn't work out, Bayley was like, well, I guess this, whatever, and she just went on and continued with the rest of the match, and it was so smooth, and there weren't like any mess ups, and if they did mess up, you couldn't tell. Because it was so smooth, and they just kept everything flowing, and it was so good.
I think
really enjoyed
the impressive thing, Maven, is I think there was a few mess ups, but actually the ladder falling down from the chairs, I don't think that was supposed to happen, but they didn't let it stop them at all. There was no sort of pause or talking or all that sort of stuff. They just carried on with this match, and it was 100 miles an hour the entire way through. And I agree with your statement. Certainly best women's match of the year, and potential for it to be... I think it's definitely the best women's Hell in a Cell match as well, and I thought the Becky and Sasha one last year was outstanding.
Yes, it was. It was so good, and I really, really enjoyed this.
Cracking.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna just preface this. I have not been a huge Sasha Banks fan. I haven't liked a lot of her work. Her promos I felt have been terrible up until this feud. And I have said in this feud, she seems to be more sincere. It seems to be more from the heart rather than like reading something from a script when she does her promos. And so this match tonight, I would say, is probably match of the year right now.
I think
men's or women's.
I think there's an argument for that, yeah.
I agree. It's probably my favourite match of the year right now. I thought it was brilliantly done. I thought both of them were on point. That chemistry is always there between the both of them. And it came across fantastically tonight. And that ending was wicked. That was one of the best finishes I've seen in a long time with the the bank statement and the kicking of the sort of the kicking for emphasis. So yeah, huge fan of that one.
And it absolutely felt like a Hell in a Cell match, and that's something that the other two Hell in a Cell matches didn't feel like. This felt like everything that was doing in the cell made sense. It felt brutal. There was and just going all the time, man. I mean, it was awesome. Mr. G, one of the things I've never liked about Sasha Banks is that I hate the way whenever she sells, it looks dangerous. Like, she always looks like she's going to hurt herself when she's doing stuff on the knees and stuff like that. But not tonight, man. It was all really crisp and really clean.
Yeah. Well, I think that ties back into a lot of her promos, in my opinion, where they just, like, up until this feud, they just seem to be so, like, scripted and like she was trying to go with whatever was written down. Where in this feud, it's been like I said, it's been from the heart and not, I'm going to read a line and, I have to read this line and you guys are going to like me whether you want to or not. I felt that this whole thing was from the heart. And then the match tonight was like you said, it was just a continuous flowing of everything. I mean, it was nonstop. I mean, it was good.
It was really good. Really good.
I think this is probably the most confident that Sasha has looked since she returned several months ago. I think that this is the most confident that she's been. I think working with Bayley, is going to kind of hopefully help push her to this, not next level, but, just push her to continue being Sasha Banks, whereas we haven't necessarily seen that, since when she returned.
Yeah, no, I agree, and it was certainly like a new lease of life for Sasha. But we all expected that whenever this match was going to happen. But I think it blew away our expectations because we was
100%.
bit worried about it being in a cell. Cool. Dom's my favourite now. Cool, Jack. Dom's my favourite as well. Hey, Kobe, was Match of the Year candidate? Absolutely. Kobe says your 417 subs could go down to 416 subs soon. Stop being mean, Ant. Well, we started this stream on 418, so I've already got rid of one of them by being mean, so that's fine. Nathan Nicholson, again, another match I'll have to re-watch. Missed it, but seen the end. Nathan, honestly, check it out. Check it out.
If there's one match from this pay-per-view that anybody should watch, it would be the Sasha and Bayley match.
100%.
Absolutely.
100%.
Alex Smith.
I would say not just this pay-per-view. I have to say if there was one match you wanted to watch all year.
Yeah.
To this point, this is the match to watch.
Yeah.
It's certainly in contenders for one of the best matches of the year, yeah. Again, another match I'll have to... Oh, sorry, I just read that. Great match. Sasha was going crazy. Also, I'm scared when Sasha takes any big spots. I want to add Sasha to Performer of the Night. Co-Performer of the Night, Roman / Sasha. Cool, man. Cool. We'll give our Performer of the Night later on. Sasha, that's why you got to keep watching, Alex, brother. Sasha Bayley, that is. Also, well done to Maven for going 5-0. Maven got all predictions right, man.
I did. Yeah. I was right.
Yeah. Maven.
Do you have a little speech? Anyone that you'd like to thank, Maven, for that?
I would like to thank myself for being so smart.
Wow.
And and for believing that Miz could win the Money in the Bank briefcase, because that's the match that pushed me over the edge. So thank you to the Miz for winning your match.
And that was Maven cutting one of the heel promos of the year. Starting off with, I'd like to thank myself. Sasha Bayley, that is. Also, well done. For me, Rhea versus Charlotte is match of the year. Could have been, mate. I thought it was a cracking match at Mania. Lol, Ant dancing on point. Yes, Akeem, it's gone past that point where I'm no longer tired. I'm just a bit drunk again. James Eddington, off topic. It's cool. It's still not the same without Becky, and they never will till she returns. I had to mention Becky at least once. Jack loves Becky. However, should we all upset Jack? Which was better, this and Sasha, or Becky and Sasha?
Probably this match with
I would say this
Bayley.
one.
I think Becky is a close second because that match was really fun.
Really good.
But I think Sasha and Bayley.
And we've both lost another subscriber. Alan Gibbons, mean Ant, let's turn Ant nice. Haha. Let's hug the bully out of Ant. Hug the bully out of Ant. But can Sasha have a successful title defense? Well, she tends to lose, doesn't she? Do you think they're going to hot potato this a little bit?
I hope not. I really hope not.
Really? I didn't mind the hot potato one with Charlotte.
I think a lot depends on how Sasha handles this. Like I said, if she goes back to doing the promos and like her matches being like scripted, slow moving, the whole not sounding like she's into it, I could see them taking it away from her.
Mm-hmm.
If she continues doing what she did for this feud, I could see them keeping it on her.
Okay, cool.
I will say every time that Sasha has won a title within a few weeks, months, depending on how long they want her to keep it, she has always lost it to Charlotte Flair. If you take a look back on her record, it's always been Charlotte. So I would hope that they're not going to do that again. And with Charlotte being on Raw, well, actually, that means nothing because they could easily bring her to SmackDown if they wanted to.
Because drafts don't matter.
But I would not be shocked if we saw a Charlotte and Sasha match where Sasha went over Charlotte to kind of right all the wrongs from the last several years that she has had, with having these short title reigns because of her. And this is sort of going to be Sasha's like redemption journey, proving to people that she can be a champion for longer than a minute, Yeah.
And that could be a story that they build into this as well. So the next time they fight, that's part of the story. That'd be interesting. Because the thing is, she doesn't need to win at Survivor Series, and she doesn't lose anything by that. So if you have that, and then you have her at probably Royal Rumble against Bayley, and that's a big part of the story going into it. I
would not be shocked if Bayley won the Royal Rumble. Like if they just didn't do their match again, and maybe Bayley disappeared off of TV for a little bit. Maybe not. I mean, it depends on how they want to play it out. But Bayley ultimately wins the Rumble, and she gets to fight Sasha at Mania, and they kind of have another huge moment there.
And would you all be excited to watch that match?
Yeah, I mean, I would. Tonight was amazing. They did better than I think anybody expected them to do. So yeah, I mean, I would be down to watch them fight again, especially if they're putting on matches like this.
Yeah.
Cool.
100%.
Alan Gibbons, and I would like to thank me. Well, we thank you, Alan, and we thank everyone that's watching. And please like the video; it really helps us out. Subscribe to the channel and subscribe to the Wrestle Story, whose links are in the description, brother. Carlos, welcome, Carlos. Hope you are well, my friend. Thank you for joining us. Were any of you guys shocked that Tucker turned heel?
I think I was at the time, yeah. But like I say, I understand what's going on. I know what's happening with that.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I was a bit shocked, just a bit.
I wouldn't say I was shocked because I don't care enough. So you know what I mean. So just like okay, and it makes sense. Like rebrand him, do something because he's not going to work as he is now. So
I think since they're split up on different brands, that they had to.
Yes,
and this was a logical way to get them split up.
But he's very much the sort of what's the word, like the comedy guy next to he's sort of the straight man next to Otis, isn't he? It's how he's always been.
Yes.
But he needed to do something to break out of that because without Otis, the straight man's nothing, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So we'll see what happens in the future. And stop mocking my wife, Becky, says Jack. Dem be fighting words, Jack. Dem be fighting words, said James. Charlotte sucks, says Nathan. Cool. That's I think she's one of the best women wrestlers in the world, but she's overused a bit. Jack, the fact we had no Titus World Slide tonight really hurts this pay-per-view. That storyline's been dropped from Raw this week. Alex, I want Bianca versus Sasha. That'd be cracking as well. James, let's fight with swords. What are you guys getting up to in chat? I want Alexa and Becky. I don't think that's a match that Jack wants.
No.
Women had the best match, absolutely. Oh, you meant a match. You see. I'm half Irish, me, so Becky was made for me. Hull in a coal match, absolutely, brother. Jack, you can have Alexa's, Becky's mine. I love the way you're fighting over wrestlers like they're people you know. Thank you, but I feel like I deserve 10k, so yeah, I'm the best heel here. Yeah, you are, mate. Yeah, Alexa's a bit perfect. Becky is too, but could kill me, says Jack. She could. Actually, they can have Tucker versus Otis because the next pay-per-view is Survivor Series. Oh, they'll have them as part of the matches, and that'll be the blow-off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Charlotte is great, says Jake. Lol. Cool, my dad and his family are. Cool, next match. I've been talking a lot. Dom, this is your turn, mate.
He just likes to because he doesn't know what the match is.
No, I know what the match is. So, excuse me, sorry. It's the Hurt Business versus. You don't have to look at your notes. I'll tell you. It was the Hurt Business versus Skid Marks.
It wasn't the Hurt Business versus Skid Marks. It was Bobby Lashley versus Slapjack.
Oh right. Yeah.
And yeah, it was a bit of a squash from what we saw. Obviously, I was eating cinnamon at this time, and you guys were watching me eat cinnamon. But yeah, Bobby Lashley got a squash and won with the Hurt Locker, or whatever he calls it, the Master Lock submission. And that was that, as far as I'm concerned. They're going to carry on this feud for the next 50 years.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, no Fiend showing up, no nothing. But watching Dom eat cinnamon was highly entertaining.
Yeah,
it was.
During this match, I loved how Dom had a spoon, and he didn't have a spoonful of cinnamon.
He did dusting.
And he was trying to pass it off as a spoonful of cinnamon. And finally, I think he did. I think he did get a spoonful, but I'm not sure. And he did eat it.
There was definitely a spoon. There was definitely a spoonful.
Yeah, I agree. I think, obviously Dom was the bigger guy than the spoon, but the spoon certainly give him a run for his money.
He did.
You know, the first half of the match was a bit crap because he sort of.
Well, then the water got involved.
It was watered down. It was watered down, Maven. You know.
Yeah, it was.
Dom was trying to get a double team with the water on the cinnamon, and I just felt that wasn't working out. It was like,
absolutely,
no, this isn't working.
Absolutely. But I mean, when the second spoonful come in and we started to put a few more stipulations into the match, it actually kind of worked a little bit better for me.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah. How was it?
I hated it. It was a terrible experience.
Well, see, now you know. Don't put, cinnamon on the line anymore.
He already has. He's already put it on for Chad Gable winning a championship at WrestleMania.
Yep.
Isn't that 5 spoonfuls? Is that what he said?
No, that's it.
I said I'll do 5 spoonfuls because it's just not happening.
Who the heck was it?
It was Chad Gable. Yeah, it was the same. It was if Chad Gable won.
Same bet, right?
If Shorty G has the championship.
An Intercontinental Championship.
Yep.
Not even a tag team championship. So bizarre. No, I do want a match with Alexa and Becky. You know what they say, Jack? Don't screw with an Irish woman. Jack and James are like the same person. Both obsessed with Becky Lynch.
Yeah, I know.
It's bizarre.
One is from our chat and the other's from yours.
Exactly. Cool. There we go. Dating site. Good try, Anne. My friend called him Jack Slap. Oh, it could be called fruitcake, flapjack, whatever. It's just weird. What, slap nuts? Yeah. I'll intentionally keep getting the name wrong until they come up with like a proper name for them. I like seeing Retribution get beat up. I kind of like them. Just need it to go somewhere, that's all. The spoon is over. Sorry.
They did make Mustafa Ali look pretty weak after this match.
They did.
He kind of ran away.
Yeah.
I thought Ali was going to be the saving grace of this team. Now I'm not so sure.
I know. I don't know what they're going to do. The spoon is over, says Alex. Absolutely. Point blank, it's not the same without Becky, and it will never be the same. Just in case you all missed my last comment about Becky. We didn't miss it, James. We saw it. We know you love Becky. Becky is life, and Spoon is life, says Alex. Not a fan of either group. It's just the same. Out of everyone, Chad Gable, Hakeem, he chooses some weird bets to make. He lost because The Rock showed up on Impact when it had already been announced he was turning up and he didn't believe it. Dom versus Spoon, WrestleMania 37. Dude, and it is going to be a big Spoon at WrestleMania. He's not getting away with two of them little things again. Nathan Nicholson says, lol. What if he's US champion? If he's US champion, I will quite happily eat 5 spoons of cinnamon. That's keep me to it. Him trying to act crazy was funny. Who?
Probably Dom.
Probably Dom. Heard that the directors like Gable and want more of him, but Vince doesn't push him because of his size. So annoying. Something he can't control. Goes to show you can be big and talentless and pushed. Yeah. But look, the company needs people at all levels. Like, it needs people at the lower end of the card. And if Chad Gable is that, he's a great low end of the card, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. No, but I think he's going to be. I think he's going to be much bigger than many people are expecting.
Yeah.
In the next few months.
Spoon is over if you want it. Jack Slap acting crazy. Oh, right, yeah, Jack Slap acting crazy. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing in the ring. It was just a squash, man. But why do we need that at pay-per-view? I'll tell you why we needed it. We needed it because we had a wonderful match. And if Drew and Randy followed that, it would have looked even worse.
Yeah.
And speaking of Drew and Randy, let's go. Who wants to talk about this? Mr. G?
Yeah, I'll go first.
Take it away, brother.
Slow moving.
Not good.
Definitely not good. It might have been better if they'd put it on before Sasha and Bayley and had Sasha and Bayley as the main event.
But if Sasha and Bayley were the main event, we would have been going, well, the rest of that card was absolute trash compared to this match.
Well, we would have, but at least there would have been an understanding to it. But, I mean, when you put this as the main event, you expect it to be the best match you're going to see. Mm-hmm. And I just felt that it was never there. And it wasn't even close. It just moved so slow. A lot of it was too predictable. And so, I mean, if I was to rate this match, I'd probably give it a 2 or a 3 out of 10.
But it's got a new champion at the end of it.
I don't care. It didn't do it for me. I mean, it just wasn't way too slow moving and just wasn't good. I didn't think.
Okay, the issue I have with this. Okay, I didn't love this match and I thought it kind of sucked. But the issue I have with it, and like the biggest issue for me, is that if we were going to put the title on Randy Orton, why do we not do this like 4 championship matches ago? Because we didn't need to see this match 18 times before. I might have cared about this match more and paid more attention to it and been like into it if we hadn't seen it 12 times before this.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm happy to see Randy Orton win. I mean, I like Drew. I like the fact they gave Drew a shot. But I think that Randy can, again, very similar to Miz, I think he can carry the brand forward through the COVID era. And obviously it will lead to some fantastic feuds potentially with Edge or The Fiend or countless other people, to be fair, in the future. So I'm actually happy to see Orton win this, but it came out of a very slow, plodding match that didn't deserve to main event the card.
Can we just talk about the dive off the cell real quick?
Of course you can, Maven.
The Drew, what even was that?
Yeah, it was like a back slap. They gave him a back slap. It was like back slaps. And then
is that what it was? Just a back slap to fall off?
Back slap, yeah.
So
it was absolutely lame, and they totally missed it the first time. The camera people totally missed it.
Yeah.
Like, you couldn't even see what it was until they showed the replay 18 times.
I was going to say, but they replayed it 18 times, so it's no big deal. We saw
Orton was talking about it all the way through, just talking about it as well.
Yeah.
Like telling him what he was going to do as he was doing it. And you could clearly see that, again, bad camera work from WB. But yeah, it was probably one of the worst Hell in the Cell spots I've ever seen, if not the worst.
Yeah,
it was so bad.
Do you know one of the worst things about this as well is the reason that we didn't get to see Bayley and Sasha do the same spot, which I think could have worked as a Bayley to belly from that height, which would have looked freaking awesome. The only reason we didn't get to see that spot is because they weren't going to let him outside the ring because Randy and Drew were doing that.
Yep.
You know,
that's the only reason they went outside the ring, because they went up to the top, did nothing, and then come back down on the other side, pretty much.
I think Randy Orton had a lightsaber at one point.
Yeah. I thought we were at Star Wars, and he's like, you know.
It was up there for Sasha Banks, the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
And then they were like, sorry, we're switching it up. You're not getting on the cell anymore.
Yeah. It's bizarre because Randy's been doing some wonderful work recently, and this was for me. It was like that sort of example of Randy Orton not giving a crap and just going out there and having this sort of by the numbers match. The transitions in this were absolutely terrible. To getting out of the cell, which was uninspiring. The climb up the cell to the top where they did nothing. Not an RKO on top of the cell. Not a Claymore on top of the cell. Nothing. Then the climb over the other end to get to the halfway point where they've got the nice little ledges so we can see exactly where they're going to fall from. And they don't need them. They don't need them. There's other ways of doing it production-wise. And it's so uninspiring, man. So disappointing. And then Drew was out for ages. It looked like he had the blood capsule on his lip. Randy gets him into the ring.
I thought it was his tongue. Let's go with the tongue.
Yeah, it was a tongue. It was a plastic
he bit his
from
tongue
the blood
off.
capsule.
It was just hanging out of his mouth.
Yeah, he was like as he was like squashed to the cell.
Because he had internal injuries from falling on the table with a crash mat under it, and that's annoying me as well. Like tables were the idea of the table was you fall onto it to break your fall, and ever since the sort of Shane McMahon Hell in a Cell thing, and because they had it in that, they're always putting airbags under it now, and you can see on the replays, you can always see someone go through the table, and then the table just slowly like. Just deflating. Then they get back into the ring, and again, a Claymore kills Randy, and it takes forever for him to get in the ring, as if the match wasn't sort of lethargic enough. Really disappointed, man. I mean, just rubbish. And no way. This match shouldn't have even. Yeah. I'm frustrated because I feel like Bayley and Sasha could have had even more spots in if they had let it have this amount of control, and they would have made all of this look like 100 times better.
See, and I think sending people, off the show, the people at home watching it, I feel like people would have been happier ending with Sasha and Bayley. They would have had a better taste in their mouth. They would have been more excited for the end of the pay-per-view because you ended with such a good match. Whereas with this one, it just kind of brought the rest of the show down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. It wasn't very good.
Cool. Any more thoughts on that last match before I read the comments and then we all go home?
The only other thought that I have is Sasha and Bayley should have been the main event.
Yeah. I agree, man.
Same.
I agree, mate. Cool. People are writing comments. Swoon is over. Jets are acting crazy. I had perfect predictions. Hakeem says, "Ding dong, stealing Bayley's line." Absolutely. Alex, yes. Seth is talentless and pushed too. Seth's a cracking wrestler. He's just not. His stories haven't been done very well. And now he's having to babysit Dom Mysterio. Oh, Maven!
Oh, Dominic.
Oh, come on.
Mysterio.
Do your Dominic promo, man. Maven, close your eyes, Dom.
Good.
This is Dom, right? Dom Mysterio is making a cameo right now on our podcast. Let's go, Maven.
All right.
Close your eyes, Dom. Close your eyes.
Let me just. Dad, I can't believe you just let Elias go to the ring. Elias, what are you doing? He is the enemy. He's with the Messiah. Elias. What are you doing? I can't believe that he's not good. He's the bad guy. He's Buddy Murphy. What are you possibly thinking? I can't believe you would text him, Elias.
I mean,
thank you.
It's absolutely spot on, isn't it, man?
I am Dominic Mysterio.
You are. It's fantastic.
It's the highlight of my Fridays. Okay, getting to watch his promos and then come on to our show and absolutely just like do them better than him. It's the highlight highlight of my Friday, honestly.
And
I mean,
that's
it's
what you
great.
can get if you subscribe to the Wrestle Story down below. Every Friday, Dominic Mysterio impressions from Mini M. Perfect. I'm so glad I mentioned him. Yes!
Me too.
I think we just gained back a subscriber because of that. So
NXT pre-show at best. Yeah, it was. Nathan said it was rubbish. Needed a Claymore at the top of the cell. Yes, it did, man. Yes, it did. I agree. It would be bad for Drew and Randy to follow the women's match. Yep. That's why it needed that break. But it still wasn't good that it was there. Yeah, it shouldn't have even been mid-card. 5 out of 5. Internal bleeding stars. What, is that how you felt observing, watching it? Because that's how I felt. Wasn't Charlotte supposed to be back tonight? I didn't hear that.
yeah, I didn't hear
I
that
have
one.
no idea.
I don't know. Randy climbed down the cell just to slap Drew in the leg with a hollowed-out pole and climb back up. It wasn't a pole, man. It was a lightsaber, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Mandalorian 2, out this Friday, starring Sasha Banks, women's champion.
Nice plug, Anthony.
Thanks, mate. They can hire me. On the side of the cell, they were clearly lightly tapping each other. Yeah, of course it was. It was weird. But we all knew Randy once. We said at the beginning, Randy's not taking that spot. The SummerSlam match was really good, said Alex. We didn't really rate it, did we?
Which SummerSlam match?
The Drew and Randy one, because there was no sort of finish to it, was there? Well, there was, but there was no.
Right.
It was a roll up, wasn't it?
That was the line where they were like, the whole tagline of the pay-per-view is "You'll never see it coming," and then that was the spot where they used that, and I was like, really? That was stupid.
Yeah, I thought the best match was the Clash of Champions one, personally. 18, Wrestle Story's favourite number, absolutely. Sasha is trash. Becky is better than them all, period, says James.
Okay, mate.
Observing stuff, they showed the replay so freaking much. It took them ages to show the replay as well, didn't it? Like, it was halfway around the ring by the time they started showing it.
Yeah.
If I had zero reaction, if it had zero reaction the first time, I'm not going to jump out of my seat the 50th time. No, it was weird.
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah.
But that was them going, ooh, this is a big spot, but actually, like, show us some good wrestling like we had earlier on in the night. That's all I want to see. James, Sasha's good, but I agree that Becky's better. That's cool. We've all got our favourites. Ambrose and Rollins did the announce table spot 1,000 times better. Yeah, didn't they? They went halfway up, and didn't they both come off at the same time through 2 tables?
They sort of came on. Yeah, I'm sure it was like a double spot.
Yeah,
but it was definitely better than this one.
definitely. Yeah, Becky will always be better, Jack. I give James 6 stars. Ginny's here. Everyone saying Ginny?
Ginny.
Hello, Ginny.
Ginny. It's his cat, and she freaks out when people say Ginny. So what you just did was really out of order. Poor Jack. That's why I'm your favourite, mate. Excuse me. I am a little biased when it comes to Becky. Yes, you are, James. Thankfully, it wasn't Dana Brooke in the match. Drew was only on as for the dodgy table spot. Yeah. Hakeem's giggling. Yeah. I think Sasha versus Bayley should have been the main event. Absolutely, Alex. Over 1 year build, no main event. Stupid. Stupid. We all agree with that, mate. Did you just hear Dominic Mysterio was here? Yeah, mate. He cameoed through.
Popped in. You know, we've had a list of celebrity cameos. We've had AEW in. Now we've had Dominic Mysterio. You know.
Jack, how is Seth talentless? Question mark. Yeah, I get why people say it because he's overexposed, but actually he's an incredible wrestler. Kobe, Orton versus The Fiend for WrestleMania. God, I hope not, because the last time that happened, it was terrible. I think it's going to be Orton versus Edge WrestleMania.
I think they'll redo it. I think they'll do it. I think they'll redo it.
They will do it, but I don't think it's WrestleMania. Do you?
No, I don't. No.
Guys?
No.
Cool. A great superstar can make chicken salad from chicken poo. He can't. No, he can't. Actually, Bayley didn't tap out. She was waving her arm, so she didn't tap. Crooked referee. There we go. James has spotted it. James just booked the SmackDown for the next few
I'm pretty
months.
sure she tapped.
Crooked. Wow, how he's made Dominic look great in the matches. That's what I mean, Alex. That's why, Seth is just overexposed to us all, and I get a bit bored of Seth, but he is a serious talent. And to be honest, all these wrestlers are serious talent. Like, we're watching this wrestling, and if you go back and watch wrestling 30 years ago, it's not of the standard as it is now. Even someone like Chad Gable, who's sort of at the lower end of the card and never going to win an Intercontinental Championship before WrestleMania, is still a wonderful talent, you know?
We'll see, mate. We'll see.
Cool, that is us
Ready,
done.
willing, and Gable.
Ready, willing, and Gable. Wrestle Story. You have made this podcast bearable. Thank you so much.
It's been fun.
Thank you so much. I couldn't do this without you guys, honestly.
It's been real fun.
Yeah, thank you. Please, guys, check out the Wrestle Story. They are wonderful friends of ours. And we have links to both of their pages, YouTube pages, in the description. Go check them out. I'm often hanging out there, having a chat with all you guys, and I know that a lot of you guys in there already do. Kobe talks about wrestling. Are they doing Raw versus SmackDown for Survivor Series? I'm hoping they'll do Raw versus SmackDown versus NXT, because that would mean we get a wonderful women's match.
Yes, definitely.
Women's champion match would be wicked at the minute. Might, but I doubt it. Chad beat Sammy at Mania. Guaranteed 5 stars also. Yeah, mate. Oh, we hadn't done our stars for the night. So give me a whole year stars. Out of 10, how many does this pay-per-view get? It's a hard one.
4 out of 10.
4 out of 10. Mr. G?
I'll give it a 5 out of 10 just because of Sasha and Bayley.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was also going to give it a 5 out of 10 because I'm being nice.
Yeah, I'd say 5 out of 10 but it's only one match in it, and it's like how much do you bring it down for the rest of the show? It's how crap is that? And your favourite performer of the night?
Sasha Banks.
Yeah, Sasha or Bayley.
I would say Sasha just because of what I said before about like not being impressed with her and how she's handled herself throughout this whole thing has been impressive.
Yeah, I'd say Sasha. She was neat tonight. Really neat, Mr. G, and I noticed that as well. And match of the night.
Sasha Bayley.
Sasha and Bayley.
Oh, it's the Miz. No, yeah, of course it's Sasha
What a
and Bayley.
surprise.
Cool. I'm
gonna go with the Retribution versus the Hurt Business.
A cracking moment. 7 out of 10. I love the cell matches. 8 cats. Bayley. Cool. You guys have been awesome. Thank you everyone for watching us. We do have links to them in the description. If you do like our channel, subscribe. We'll be back tomorrow for Raw. Are you joining me for Raw, Dom?
Yep.
Oh, 4 hours of Raw.
Yeah.
3 hours, but it feels like 4. Wrestle Story, you've been awesome. Normally we end this with a Claymore. We count down from 5, and then everyone in chat shouts, "Oh yeah!" Would you guys like to do the countdown for us tonight?
Oh, sure. We messed it up yesterday, though.
I know you did. That's why I'm asking you again to criticize.
Okay. If we have to... Are you going to be British?
I can try, but you know how I am.
Okay.
You do the British thing. Go ahead.
Okay, fine. Okay. We are going to count down from 5. Are we ready? Are we ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And after, we're going to yell, "Oh yeah!" Okay? Okay. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
This is the hardcore legend, Mick Foley. Well, hello and welcome to Give Me a Oh Yeah. I hope everyone there, right there in Yorkshire, is having a nice day. Bang, bang! Have a nice day! Yeah!
So I like something that's soft, but that's like topped with salt and vinegar. So not like a Walker's type thing or something like that, like a hard crisp, but like something soft, like a puffball. Do you guys have them?
Yeah.
You have like cheesy puffs?
Yeah, they're good. They're Cheetos puffs.
Cheetos.
Yeah,
They're
but without the cheese. The cheese is always like, it's all fake and like, I'd rather have something like salt and vinegar.
I like the chicken ones, the Walker's chicken ones. They're really good, tasty. We have Walker's crisps, which are like Lay's, and and like super nice like chicken. They have like chicken flavored crisps. They're amazing.
That's a bit weird.
Chicken flavored chips.
Have you had
rather.
the lamb, the chicken and the roast chicken one, like the flavor?
Yeah, so
oh,
good.
Man,
Lamb and mint.
Lamb and mint as well. Beautiful, man.
Oh.
What about you guys?
Man, that's tough.
I'm not a huge chip eater, so I don't know.
I really like dill pickle chips. Like, not like dill pickle chips, like as in like a pickle, but like dill pickle potato chips. They're pretty good. I mean, they're kind of like salt and vinegar, but they have sort of like a pickly taste.
That
They're pretty
sounds
good,
repulsive, man.
Pickle Rick.
If you like dill pickles and you like the salt and vinegar taste, I think you'd probably like dill pickle chips.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Okay.
I really
Oh yeah, the Marmite flavor ones are great as well.
Mr. G? Can we stop calling them chips, by the way, because they're crisps. Just so
I'm
you know.
sorry.
Oh, crisps. Sorry, crisps.
Yes, you're on a British podcast.
That's what happens when you bring Americans onto the British channel. We just say things
We
wrong.
butcher things.
I don't know because, like I said,
You
I'm
had
not.
really good jalapeno ones.
Yeah,
They were
I like
these
jalapeno
kettle
crisps,
crispy ones.
and
They're really good.
Jalapeno.
but I'm not a huge fan of. I don't eat a ton of chips, so I don't. I mean, I like the jalapeno crisps. So
There's also this. There's this. Oh my gosh, what is that? Old Bay seasoning. It's like you put it on seafood and crab and stuff, and it's like kind of spicy. And they have those crisps. Sorry, and those are pretty good.
I've never heard of that either.
Yeah, it's like it. The seasoning like goes on fish. It tastes sort of like fishy, like shrimpy, maybe kind of, sort of, but
Fishy crisps.
like, spicy. So
It's prawn cocktail.
it's not bad.
Oh, so like prawn cocktail. Okay. Interesting.
This is the hardcore legend, Mick Foley. Well, hello and welcome to Give Me a Oh Yeah. I hope everyone there, right there in Yorkshire, is having a nice day. Bang, bang. Have a nice day. Yeah.